Biafra safe from Zion. Oh, Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we dey demand without fronting. Biafra land we want them strong. We Simon that bar we go march along. From the east to the west we dey shout. Mama Biafra, yeah, I'll call no doubt. Enemies close, but we stand up tall. Together we rise, we no go follow. Oh, Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. In unity we go they strive. Fight for freedom, we go alive. With courage and strength we they fight. Mama Biafra, our guiding light. Oh, Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we dey demand without fronting. Biafra land we want them strong. With Simon Ekpa we go march along. From the east to the west we dey shout. Mama Biafra, yeah, oh, I call no doubt. Enemies close but we stand tall. Together we rise, we no go fall.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is the laws of Nigeria. The prosecution and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact. Yes. Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyeko what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate. My right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking.
Welcome wherever you are joining from. I welcome every one of you to this very update. Please pay attention to the update. Remember, today our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared in court, and the cross-examination has continued today. And today there is a new turn. There is a trial inside trial today. It was a big drama in the court today, and many videos were played. Evidence of the torture of our Prime Minister was revealed today in the court. It is a very, very, very disturbing issue. I want you to pay attention to this video so that you can get along with what happened in the court today. Every detail by detail of things that happened in the court, you are going to hear it in this program. Share this information to your neighbor, to family and friends. Don't watch alone. As you key in, invite somebody. Share it on your platform. Share to family and friends so that they can get this information. Remember, it is a very special month. By next tomorrow, being the 30th, will be our Heroes Day. And our heroes are watching what is happening. And I'm getting you, our heroes are going to fight like never before. Our heroes will fight for us like never before. That Heroes Day will be a sit at home in Biafra land. Those in America will assemble in Washington, D.C. to open our new head of mission in Washington, D.C. and also a peace summit in the U.S. Any place you are as a Biafran, that day is a sacred day. We must remember our heroes. My fellow Biafran, I have come again with a very powerful update. Please pay attention to this program from the beginning to the end. For you to know what happened in the court today, you must not leave this program. There is a new twist. There is a new twist. Some informations are coming out, some secrets are coming out, videos of the torture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was played in court today. Pay attention. Watch from beginning to the end. You will understand what transpired in the court today. Let's watch and hear what happened.
Defense counsel started their cross-examination, and it ended the way it ended, not finishing, and other things went on, and it was adjourned to today being 28. So today being 28, as we speak, the court is sitting. As we are speaking here, as we are here now watching, the court is already sitting. The court is already sitting. And from the updates that I have here so far, it says court proceeding commenced with introduction of further witnesses. You see, they are bringing more witnesses. They are bringing more witnesses. That is unbelievable. Even after the judge have warned them and told them to reduce their bringing of it and gave them that they should bring everything they have. And today they are bringing more witnesses. They are bringing more witnesses. And what we can see here now, that was just a court proceeding commences with introduction of further witnesses. Court begins at 9 a.m. in the case of FRN versus Nnamdi Kanu. Prosecution announced appearance as the defense announced appearance too, led by Kanu Agabi-san. Both parties affirmed readiness for the business of the day. Cross-examination of prosecution. Third witness. The third witness, PWR, shielded and known as Mr. CCC, is being led in oath. Mr. CCC said he is a DSS operative for 27 years. Says he knows Nnamdi Kanu as the leader of IPOB. PW3 CCC says he knew Nnamdi Kanu since 2015. So this is what the new witness have just said after taking an oath and sworn in, and it continues on the prosecution. They said prosecution. They start now questioning a transcript of the examination proceeding witness. Prosecution, can you please tell the court who you are and if you know the defendant? Witness, I work with the SSS. I've worked for 27 years. I know the defendant. He is the leader and founder of IPOB, a terrorist organization. He founded Radio Biafra. He used to invite violence to the public. My first encounter with him was in 2015 when I was asked to interrogate him after his arrest. I invited him with 3 other officers for interview. I told him his interview was going to be recorded and he agreed. He agreed to be recorded and also wrote down a statement himself. The interview was conducted on October 21st and written interview was on 23rd October, both in 2015. The prosecution presents the video interview and written statement of the defendant to the witness for identification. The witness has confirmed both. So they presented whatever they wrote to witness, and the witness confirmed that was exactly what was presented. Then they continue. You also told the court the defendant made written statement, right? Witness, yes, my lord. Prosecution takes permission to show the defendant the written statement obtained in 2015. Written statement is shown to the defendant, Nnamdi Kanu. Defense counsel interjects. My client says the said written statement under duress. So the statement he wrote that was under duress. Yes, defense counsel interject. My client says the said written statement under duress. Judge to defense, you mean the 3 statements were made under duress? Judge, can you prove it? Otherwise, I'm going to order trial within trials. You have to prove it in specific that your client made the statements involuntarily under duress. Subsequently, the judge has asked the defendant to give element of his involuntariness to the written statement. Asked that the defendant be given a sheet of paper to write them down. They stay tuned. So this is how far they have gone, and we are still waiting to get more updates, and we are going to update you as soon as update comes on. We will read it out for you and tell you exactly what is happening in the court. So from all indication now, they are still now bringing more witness. It is not even yet on cross-examination. They are bringing more witness. The third witness is who is on board today now, and they are asking the third witness questions, and the third witness is answering and also making whatever claim they have and presenting their video of interrogation and statement he claimed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also now have been given the opportunity to clear if that statement was written by him or not. Judge, this witness shall be called PW1, TAA. Prosecution, Mr. TAA. How do you know the defendant, TAA? He is the leader of IPOB. Prosecution, do you know Mr. Brown? Witness, I'm not sure. I interviewed the defendant with my 2 colleagues, namely James, Ibrahim, and Collins. There was no Mr. Brown with us. Prosecution. Did the defendant at any time make any request to you before his statement was taken? Witness. He did not make any requests. He only said he wanted to rest. Prosecution. Did he make any requests for his lawyers? I'm not aware, but he didn't ask me for his lawyers. Prosecution. He said he was put in solitary confinement. Witness. I'm not aware of that. If you watch the video, you will see a table water was even placed before him, not sachet water. So I'm surprised he is saying this. Prosecution. Did he tell you about his ill health? Witness. I'm not a medical doctor, so I do not know if he was sick, but he didn't mention he was sick to me. Prosecution. He said you put words in his mouth. Witness. It's not true. He said everything voluntarily and happily. Prosecution. He said you told him some things to write about President Jonathan. Witness. It's not true, my lord. We can play the video. Prosecution. My lord, may we play the video? Judge. No, we have not reached that stage. This is a trial within trial. Stay tuned. So we are still waiting. So they are now trying to check the authenticity of the claims of the interrogation they say they got from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all that. That is where we are, and we are still waiting for more updates to come up. As soon as more update comes up, I will read it out for you so that everybody will follow up and we will be carried along to know exactly what the situation is. So, my fellow Biafrans, everyone that is joining on this platform, you can equally make your contribution while we wait for update to come. The court is going on. As the court is ongoing, we can continue to deliberate and speak about issues that has to do with this very case. So if you want to join us on stage, the link is there. Click the link and come on stage and join us to make a contribution. But one thing you must have in mind is that every Biafran and every genuine person in this planet Earth, everyone that supports human rights in this planet, that knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. The supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is innocent. And I want you to remember that this very case has passed through this court before. This case has been tried in this same Zoological Republic, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won the case. All the charges they are bringing, all the things they are presenting have been presented before, and they were all quashed and thrown out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. An organization of the United Nations have also said that Nigeria should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they gave Nigeria 6 months to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That 6 months expired, and Nigeria did not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A court in Nigeria has also told Nigerian government to pay Mazi Nnamdi Kanu compensation for abusing of his rights, for the attack in his home. One of the courts in Nigeria has also said that no court in Nigeria has the right to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case until they explain the situation surrounding his kidnap from Kenya. Up to this moment, they have not told us how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought to Nigeria. Don't forget that. All the stories we are hearing is that the DSS came on the last court. The DSS came out and they said they are not involved in the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi. They don't know how he came to Nigeria. They are now denying. They don't know how. But remember, initially, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought to Nigeria, Malami then spoke in Hausa to address his Hausa people, and he told them about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they celebrated. And during that his speech, he made mention of Interpol. He said that they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into the zoo with the help of Interpol. But just in the last case, they came on and they now tell us that they are not aware, that they don't know how it happened. The DSS is now denying. They are denying not to know. what transpired. These are information you have to have at the back of your mind while we are waiting for updates to come. And when you look at what they are doing and how they are doing what they are doing and what they are saying, you will now understand that this is just an intentional persecution against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Intentional persecution. And when you look at the lines of questions and evidence they are bringing, this is why we said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must not even stand in a trial, because you cannot get justice in the court of your enemy. You can't get justice in the court of your enemy. They will always try as much as possible to push forward their false information to prosecute you. They are going to try everything they can. The more they are presenting all this evidence, they're presenting all this SB this and SB that, and they continue to look for a loophole where they are going to use to hold you down in a case that is not supposed to be held at the first place. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to stand trial in the court of Nigeria under any circumstances. He's not supposed. And it's not just that I am saying it as my opinion. This is what the court in Nigeria said. A court with the judges of Nigeria, not Biafran judges, judges who were instituted and ordained by Nigeria. They made it clear that the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya and the extraordinary rendition is illegal. And you cannot stand on that illegality. You will now be talking about legality. It doesn't happen. It doesn't work that way. Things don't work that way. You must first of all resolve the illegality. As long as you have made that a step of taking illegality, you have no right. You do not have any moral right anymore to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nigerian courts lack the moral right to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And some of the courts have testified to that. Even some judges know that. That is why they refuse to take the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember that many people refused the case. When the case was given, many judges refused to handle the case until they got somebody who is ready to take the risk. And go and check the record of the man today that is seated there. Forget about all this, his smiles and all these strong statements he's making. Go and check his record. Go and check the record of the man that is handling this case today, and you know the kind of person he is. Don't be carried away with all these statements he's making, giving ultimatum to the Nigerian section, the prosecution counsel, telling them you must bring all your witness within 6 days. If you don't bring them, I throw them out. You must bring all your witness, even if they're 1 million. Make sure you bring them. If you don't bring them, I throw them. I give you 6 days to bring them. I want to end this case. Don't be moved with those statements. Don't be too emotionally connected to those statements. These are people, individuals that you cannot trust. Can you just take a moment, go back and check the record of the man who is on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today? You'll be surprised what you will see. You'll be surprised what you're going to see. So when you are watching what is happening today in the court, do not get carried away. Do not get carried away. You must be focused. And always remember that the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in our hand. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in our hand. It's not in the hand of anybody other. Nobody there is going to give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the genuine freedom that he deserves. The only time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can boast of freedom is when you have Biafra. That is why I always say, if you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fight for Biafra the best way you can. If you truly love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fight for Biafra with all your strength, with all your might, with everything in you. That is the way to show that you care about him. That is the way we can free him. And that is why we say that the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lies in our hands. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lies in our hands. We must remain consistent in the pursuit of the independent state of Biafra. It is only when you have that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can get a genuine freedom where he will not be answerable to anybody. When I mean anybody, He will not be answerable to Nigerian government. He will only be answerable to the Biafran people. But if you are one of those who is sitting out there, having your wish that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be granted bail, and after giving him a bail, they will now go back and plan how to execute him. The same thing they did in 2015. The same drama that unfolded in 2015, if that is still what you're expecting, it means you don't mean well. You don't mean well and you don't know what you want. The only time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will enjoy his freedom is when Biafra is free. When Biafra is free, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has only one project and only one mission. The demand he made from these people are very simple. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not asking for anything. He's not asking for position. He's not asking for restructuring. He's not asking for Igbo presidency or whoever presidency. He's not asking for his own personal interests. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making only one single request. And that request, they have refused to pay attention to. Very simple request. For those of you who don't know why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in court, I am going to bring up now and show you the video of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu requested from Nigerian government that is making them to prosecute him today in the court. A simple request Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made. He didn't ask for restructuring. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not even ask them for a breakup. All he was asking is allow the people to conduct a referendum and choose who is going to be there. But they want to take him out because of that. I want you to pay attention to this video. I have played this so many times, and I will play it over and over again to remind those who have forgotten, or the people who are watching us, because a lot of people across the world are watching and observing what is going on in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why we play all these videos, to refresh their memories. Let's watch.
And I said before I speak to them, I also give my conditions, which I know they couldn't meet. It's not possible for them to meet it. And I did it deliberately. I didn't want to speak to them. They sent Joseph Okaro to come to me. First to my parents. My father said no. My mother said no. That where I stand is where they stand, in life or in death. And they came to prison. I was even from DSS dungeon. The promises came. The vice president, anything you want. You have a very beautiful wife. You better go and enjoy her than being in prison. Wow. Anything you want. And I said no. That what I want is a referendum to determine if you good people want to be part of the zoo or part of Nigeria, or part of Biafra. Choose one, zoo or Biafra. They said no. And Sibaja tried to make contact. When I came out, I don't know if I've told this story before actually. And Ohaneze hijacked it. I went to see Niawodo in his house. We sat down, had lunch together. And I told him what my conditions were to lift the boycott in Anambra State, which they couldn't meet. And I said to Nwodo very simply, go to Abuja and tell these people that these are what our people are asking for. I said to him, go and bring us something. Not for me, for everybody. He went there and started negotiating for a ministerial position for one of the children. I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is fact. Ask him. Somebody asked him, but you people are being called to Asorok because of Nnamdi Kanu. Why didn't you tell him that you're going to Asorok? He said it is for Igbo leaders. And And once the powers that be knew that he hadn't IPOB support, they just gave them 5 million naira for transport and dismissed them. Hadn't Nyawodo remained with me, when the governors called me, I told them the same thing in front of Professor Ben Wabese. They said, oh, but Nwodo, Soludo, Ebremad is upstairs. Do I want them to come? I said, no. Government House Enugu. The former DSS director came with his bags of money in euros, in white sacks to bribe. Ask anybody working in Government House in Enugu. I said, no, I don't want to see them. Not because I want to be the only cock crowing, no. Because of consistency. Can you last? When you're tempted, are you going to succumb? Can you sustain this very effort we're making? So they have come. And I gave them my conditions which they can never meet. Open Warri Seaport, open Iguacha Seaport, open Calabar Seaport. Make Enugu an international airport where we can fly to US and come in at will. Build Iguacha Enugu Onitsha Enugu Express Road. Complete second Niger Bridge. Are these things difficult?
No.
As I'm telling you this, go and ask them in Asorok if your friends there. They have the piece of paper I gave to them. They ran away. Because some Igbo men were busy gossiping, saying if you allow him, when he finishes fighting Nigeria, he will come here and fight us and kill all of us. That's what they said. And you know one other thing they said? They told every Igbo billionaire around the world that nobody should give me one dime. Ask them that if you give Nnamdi Kanu money, he will go and buy weapons. That nobody should give me anything. I'm going to hear in Agabiga, you won't believe it. That we are here by the grace of Elohim, not by any of our strength, to be honest with you. Any day we are serious, the world will know. How do you want Canada to regard the Biafra referendum or even USA? The people that the ambassador knows are the governors, or maybe Hanese. Did you people not hear that British government went to Biafra land when I was in prison? Oh my goodness. The British High Commissioner was touring everywhere. When they wanted to kill me, went to Obi of Onitsha and asked him, what do we do to Nnamdi Kanu? That one said you can kill him if you want. They went to Abuja. Abuja told them you can never touch him. If you touch him, this person will burn. How many times has the US government been to Enugu? They go to Ohaneze. I don't want to say it. They went to Ohaneze and the governor. They asked them, what do you want? Oh, leave those rascals, leave them. Miscreants. We want restructuring. What they're asking for is untenable. But the same man said if there is no restructuring, they'll join IPOB to do Biafra, isn't it? Did he complete what he said? No. Is he doing what he said he's going to do? And you want me to work with these people? It's not going to work. I say, everything I do, I say it in the open. Not gossip. And those that spoke to Uche, I am going to Chicago to broadcast live to the whole world and tell them they're in trouble. I've told them Nayanya, every time they contributed to IPOB will be announced for the world to hear. Tell them there'll be no hiding place for gossipers, even as far as I'm concerned, because I know what I've committed to this very movement. Not that I'll become Biafra president, no, so that I can take Nnamdi and Nnamdi back to the land of his ancestors, to that same land that Chukwu Kabiyama said you people must be here. And I'm Mariano. I'm fighting for Biafra that we will be free. Thank you.
That is a direct message from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can see the simple request he made. Very, very simple request. And they refused. They couldn't be able to meet up to it. All he's asking for ahead is a referendum. Is it too much to ask? Give a referendum to the Biafran people. Is it too much to ask? And you see what he has mentioned about the politicians. These politicians are the major problem, as you all know. That even when people outside are coming to ask questions, they are going to ask these politicians, and when they ask them, what do they say? The politicians are not what do they say? They are the ones that are pushing the wrong narrative, destroying all the effort we are making every morning to come and speak. But I bet you, in this month we are, remember we are in a very serious month, the month of May. 30th May, our Heroes Day is coming on. And that 30th May marks another new beginning by opening our embassy in Washington, D.C. The opening of that embassy is another strong thing that everybody must be. It's a new face. And the whole world will be shocked after that. Biafra now is no longer on social media or under the cupboard or no. We are on top of the game everywhere. In Nigeria, we are on top. Speaking about Biafra, you can put it on that. Internationally, our Prime Minister Mazi is out there. I'm very sure he's going to appear. And when he appears, he will be defending Biafra international ground. Diplomatically, we'll be on the highest level of diplomats. Washington, D.C., where everything's are happening, where decision makers meet. It is going to happen. Starting from the 30th. Let's hear this.
No fear for our land. We go stand together. Fight for freedom now. No surrender.
This day is more than just an opening. It is a call for peace and reconciliation. Join us at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit, where the past and present voices for Biafra independence come together. No segregation, no division, just one people with one purpose. An occasion to voice our differences, resolve them, and stand stronger as one people. May 30th is also our separate Biafra Heroes Remembrance Day, when we honor the brave souls of men and women who fought and children who fell from the genocidal war of 1967 to 1970, where over 3 million Biafrans lost their lives. The day we honor those unjustly imprisoned and killed before the war, during the war, and presently, simply for being Biafrans. We salute our past and present leaders, from the vision of Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu to the resilience of Philip Effiong, the fearless dedication of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the unwavering courage of Simon Ekpa Odogu, who have carried the torch of our struggle. Their sacrifices and leadership lights our path forward. As we all know, for far too long, we've endured suffering at the hands of our enemies and division from within. This summit is power-packed to heal those wounds, to uproot seeds of discord planted among us, and to unite Biafrans across tribes, regions, religions, and political views. Together, we are unstoppable. Be part of history. Join us on May 30th, 2025 at the United States of Biafra headquarters in Washington, D.C. A day of unity, remembrance, and renewal. Biafra rises as one strong nation, bolder together. Venue, 11726 Connecticut Avenue, Northwest Washington, D.C. Time, 3 p.m. Biafra time and 10 a.m. Washington time. 30th of May 2025, a united Biafra. Our time is now. This message is proudly sponsored by the Office of the United States of Biafra Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, and the Biafra Information, Telecommunication and Postal Service. My name is Marvelous Chukwubikem Arinze.
Face many things, we no fall. Them took a Nnamdi Kanu, but we stand tall. Simon Ekpa, them country still they strong. We go rise higher, no place for wrong. We no go fall, we go stand. In unity, we hold the land. From night.
peace, unity, progress, and equity. Ndewo no ụmụ Igbo, ndewo no ụmụ Biafra, ndewo no ndị be anyị na mpakala ụwa niile. Gọọmenti USB, United States of Biafra, site n'aka our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, na-akpọ ndị USB niile na mpakala mba niile nke n'ụwa na-asị na anyị nwere ihe dị oke mkpa, ọgbakọ dị oke ụtọ nke a ga-eme na Washington DC na 30th of May 2025. Unu amarugo na 30th of May 2025 nwere ugwu ji ndị niile bụ ndị Biafra, ya bụ iji wee cheta the day of our heroes and the heroesses, ndị niile bụ ndị darụ maka inwere onwe nke anyị na-azọ, ma ndị ka nọ na-ada ma ndị bi n'ime ọfịa, ma ụmụazị ya nwụrụ anwụ, ndị eji ọnụ wee gbagbuo. Anyị wee na-asị na DPM na nke a omego ya ọzọ dịka o si eme ya site na gọọmenti United States of Biafra. A na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra niile na-ekwu n'ụbọchị ahụ na ọ bụrụ sọsọ maka you heroes and heroesses na anyị ga-eji ohere a wee mepee our first very embassy, nke bụ embassy izizi nke ndị United States of Biafra, ya nke ndị Igbo na-akpọ ụlọ nnọchi anya na Washington DC nke United States of America. Njem a ga-ebido na 3 p.m. Biafra time wee kwụsị na 10 a.m. United States time. O wee na-asị onye ọbụla bụ onye Biafra ebe ọbụla ị nọ, ihe Biafra na-adị gị mma, ịbụ oyi Biafra, ịbụ onye eziokwu na-adị mma, ịbụ onye nnwere onwe na-atọ ụtọ, ịbụ onye kwadoro ihe anyị na-eme, ka ịgba ya bụ tiketi ka ụzọ gị bụrụ na Washington DC na that 30th of May 2025, ka ị wee nọnyere ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị wee nọnyere onwe anyị, ka anyị wee kwado our gọọmenti n'ihe ọma, ọrụ ọma ha na-arụ iji wee fụ na anyị nwere onwe anyị site n'aka ndị omekome na ndị ogbu ara ọbara nke bịakwutere ịnara anyị wee na-asị na our DPM jikwa ohere a wee mekwe ya ka o doo anya na onye ọbụla nke na-abịa ya bụ njem ma rụkwa na akpa iji bịa amasị gị wee baa n'ebe a na-eme ife. Ihe o ji wee dị otu a bụ na ndị omekome akarịala. Ihe o ji wee dịkwa otu a bụ na your security is in your hands. Ebe ọbụla ị rarụrụ ụgbọ ọbụla iji wee bịa ebe ahụ ka akpa gị ga-anọ, maka na ndị sekuriti bụ ndị nchekwa ga-eji igwe wee na-eche ga-arụ wee marụ na ihe ị bịara bụ ihe ị bịara, wee marụ na o nwere ihe ọbụla itinyere n'ahụ gị. Ya mere sọsọ ihe ga-eso gị wee baa na ebe a na-eme ihe bụ onwe gị na mobile phone gị, ya bụ ekwentị nke ndị Igbo kpọrọ ekwentị. Ya mere ụmụnne m, ka ihe anyị na-eche onye ọbụla gbakọwa akpa gị ka anyị wee jee wee kwado onwe anyị, wee kwado ọwa gọọmenti, wee jụọ ajụjụ ọbụla nke na-agbagwoju anyị anya, ma kwukwe ma tụkwa aro nke ga-abara anyị uru, wetakwe nke bụ ego, maka na ihe anyị nọ kịta bụ iji ego. Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra ndị na-eme ihe siri ike, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado onwe anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado gọọmenti anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị tụọrụ Chukwu okike ọbịa ma mma maka o weza anyị ekpere. USB, peace, unity, progress and equity.
Ana mamadu iya mi komo fure fun para wantito na boy pankano wan kanide denk to boy pa mfure ge fure wu I kombo kembene tai to bi dan I dagan so kondide ke banga mbo mbi upeme I rongo yit e ko to security ki kombo wipu. Ke this ufoko jide jide bopo de nation United States of Biafra ke jidi nye ke filante mpo eko to filante nduo te ibara ke this kingdom this United States of Biafra filante ibara wo nye fu kute na claim we mo de filante mboku ke ne ke den nino. The only security mbi upemi rongo jidi nye ke ko to security ade BDF ade ke ko to kikomba kara Biafra Defense Force mboki bakam structure government Biafra de to yoki kibake IPOB ki bake IPOB ama yiri waido autopilot from autopilot ayiri waido brigi from brigi idanga yiri bake United States of Biafra yidi the government yidi go to United States of Biafra de ke USBG Fukute wukege kute bo proof kina mo de bridge mbok faga tong pongoto wuri kede ngino ayokon todi fenyang kano kondang tang bangano ko de akure dikemie du senefiong usenefiong edip yedup kefiong itioni yi don kefiong mi aji nyempa kuto ki kom makara peace summit ke Washington DC ke USA mbok doko yunu kandi bun kai tie na musoro ke United States ke awi kama ke pat o kama ke e parobok o kama ke mpobeneket usene de tao sene yidi kemeke kemitie fufo ade total eseme ki komaka total shutdown tie ku fogofu dia senye tutu sene de fro ete wi fene no gode mpo ekuto ki komakara constitution ko mboke ngwere de yede america ki ko irungo ngwedi bet yede ngwedi bere de usene de beginam this usoro ke Washington DC yede ngwere that able solve to go copy no bi se dikare mbok kama kogofu sebo na fonam mbok so ka so da nya fon ka so support government enemy yaginya government friend apart from government enemy da yagida ke ibobo bi mana yide ami awa mi ebe na wodi wo ata peture mbok se mi nke kamandi mbok yagi so gi ba ke me mi ba tiktok e ya no boko te ibia na tebe ga ya idia no bok ibobo bi ojire mi ami mi tangi ko mi bia nya mi de ni ami den di kam pogoro etup kita yana mbok se songo ke mpakoton abase na manyongi nyangi song adi on furewu aso ko continue aso ka ka isi diong ni ne ndete pero odon ise songo.
Thank you so much for your patience and listening to this very important informations. They are very, very important, and as you all know, we will continue to bring all these informations to your doorstep for you to be carried along, and you will know what is going on. All this has to do with our upcoming Heroes Day celebration that is going to take place on the 30th. And as we are doing, remember today we are here to bring you update on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu live from the court. From the courtroom, we are bringing you informations in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the case is ongoing. As we speak, they are in recess now. The court is in recess. So we are going to wait for the court to reconvene again, and then we'll begin to bring you updates. They are in recess. And before they come back from their recess, let us go through what have transpired in the court so far now. Then before they come back from their recess, what have transpired in the court so far now, I'm going to read that for you so that you can be able to be carried along, because that is why we are here. Nnamdi Kanu trial drama in court as judge orders trial within trial over statement made in BSS custody. That is where they are now. This is the drama that is unfolding. So I want you to get the update before the court reconvene again. They are in recess now. So what is happening now, what just transpired is that Nnamdi Kanu's trial, drama in court as judge orders trial within trial over statements made in DSS custody, 28th May 2025. And the statement says, it was a calm Wednesday morning in Abuja as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrived at the Federal High Court around 9 a.m. for the continuation of his trial instituted by the federal government of Nigeria. The courtroom came alive shortly after the registrar announced the case, Federal Republic of Nigeria versus Nnamdi Kanu. Prosecution and defense appearance. The prosecution team announced its appearance. The defense team, led by a senior advocate of Nigeria, Chief Kanu Agabi, also informed the court of their readiness to proceed. Both sides agreed to continue with the day's business, cross-examination of the prosecution third witness. Witness PW3, Shields as Mr. CCC, takes the stand, led into the witness box behind a screen for protection. The third prosecution witness, Mr. CCC, swore an oath and began his testimony. Now let's go to his testimony. I work with the DSS, he told the court. I have served for 27 years. I know the defendant, Nnamdi Kanu. He is the founder and leader of IPOB, which is classified as a terrorist organization. He also founded Radio Biafra, through which he often incited violence. Mr. CCC narrated that he first encountered Kanu in 2015 after his arrest. I was assigned to interrogate him. I did so in the presence of 3 other officers. I informed him that his interview would be recorded, and he agreed to both audio, visual, and written statement. The video interview took place on October 21st, 2015, where the written statement was obtained on October 23, 2015. The prosecution then presented both the video recording and the written statements to the witness for identification. He confirmed them as authentic. Defense raises objection. Claim statement was made under duress. At this point, the defense interjected. Chief Kanu Agabi team claimed that the statement presented by the prosecution was obtained under duress. Defense: my lord, our client said he was coerced. He made that statement under pressure. Judge: are you suggesting that all 3 statements were made involuntarily? Can you prove it? Otherwise, this court will have to conduct a trial within trial to determine the voluntariness of these statements. So the trial within trial is what is actually going on now. They went on recess. So the judge then directed that the defendant write down the specific reasons why he considered the statement involuntary. A sheet of paper was handed to Kanu, and after a short moment, Paul Irokoro Sam read the note aloud. Defendant's written note. So what I'm going to read now is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote down. I requested for my lawyer, and the DSS refused. The man in the dock was not the one who interviewed me. It was a certain Mr. Brown. I was kept in a dungeon within only 1 hour of airtime. Mr. Brown told me if I didn't write what they wanted, I would lose that hour. I was bleeding from the nose. I wrote some things under pressure. Prosecution response: he was never beaten. The prosecution refuted the claim. Prosecution: he was not beaten or threatened. He gave those statements willingly. To establish this, the court reclassified the same witness, Mr. CCC, as PW1 TAA for the purpose of the trial within trial. Cross-examination during the trial within trial, the prosecution proceeded to examine PW1 TAA. Prosecution: do you know the defendant, PW1 TAA? Yes, he is the leader of IPOP. Prosecution: do you know anyone named Mr. Brown? PW1 TAA: I don't recall that name. I conducted the interview with 2 other colleagues, James, Ibrahim, and Collins. Prosecution: did the defendant request a lawyer during the interrogation? PW1 TAA: he didn't ask me for one. He only said he needed to rest. Prosecution: was he in solitary confinement? PW1 TAA: I am not aware of that. In fact, in the video, he was given bottled water, not even sachet water. So I'm surprised by this claim. Prosecution: did he complain of ill health? PW1 TAA: I'm not a doctor, but he didn't say anything about being sick. Prosecution: did you force him or put word in his mouth? PW1 TAA: not at all. He made the statement willingly and even seemed relaxed. Prosecution: did you instruct him to write anything about former President Jonathan? PW1 TAA: no, my lord. That's not true, and we have the video to prove that. Prosecution: may we play the video, my lord? Judge: not yet. This is still trial within trial. Let us stay within process. Stay tuned. So this is how far they have gone. This is how far the case have gone in the court, and they are in recess. We are waiting for them to come back from recess, and then we will continue. Now you can see the conspiracy. You see why we were saying that he shouldn't be ever be tried. You can imagine the DSS denying every single thing they have done against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, including saying that they gave him a VIP treatment. They gave him a bottle of water. He was not beaten. Can you imagine DSS getting you and never to beat you? Can you imagine that? The DSS of Nigeria arresting somebody without beating the person, without torturing the person. Can you imagine that? Every one of us saw the condition they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. We saw the picture. Every one of us saw the picture, and Biafrans were sharing tears. You saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how they chained him, and he could barely open his eyes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was hooded all the way from Kenya to Nigeria. And you see the funny thing, they have not even started mentioning about the case of Kenya. They are focusing on 2015. The arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Lagos on 2015. That is where their focus is. That is what they are still treating. Now you understand how this case is going to go and the possibility of ending this case today or tomorrow. They are still in 2015. And you see, the very person they brought now that they covered his head, a hooded man, who is a member of DSS, who claimed to have served at 7 years, that is testifying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it categorically that this is not the man that interviewed him. That the person that interrogated him, that it was Mr. Brown. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sane and sound, very, very sane and sound. He's not confused. He's not confused. He knows the person that interviewed him. And on that very place, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a very smart man. He's a very smart man. Even if you don't call your name, you don't mention your name, in the process of the interrogation, they will be calling you. You might be there. Somebody will call your attention, and when that name is called, he will pick that name. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when they gave him a paper to write to show that the statements he made in 2015 was under duress, which is something that is, the possibility is 100%. He demanded for his lawyer. They refused him. And they are claiming that he never asked for a lawyer. Can you imagine Mazi Nnamdi Kanu making a statement in DSS in a case of this manner without remanding for his lawyer? Can you imagine that? Can you ever imagine that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could go ahead without his own lawyer? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is too educated to go to that direction. Too educated to go that direction. He requested for his lawyer. They refused. And they started to torture him even while he was bleeding. And gave him the condition that every single thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote down is the footprint of Nigerian system. That is how they go on their torture system. If you have not been in detention before, ask somebody who has been in detention in Nigeria. From their police station to the highest level, that is the procedure. Once they arrest you, you will never remain the same. Nigeria is not a place where people will arrest you and give you bottled water to drink. Nigeria is not a place where they arrest you and give you bottle. They might do that. You know, Nigeria is fraudulent. If ever you capture such a thing in a video, it is a play, it's a drama that they intentionally organize. If they show any video where there is a bottle of water on the table, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is targeted, even what shows that bottle, what is the evidence to show that bottle of water on that table belongs to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What is the evidence that a member of the SS that interrogating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can come in with his own bottle of water, keep it on the table while they are talking? The bottle of water might not be made for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That the video they showed in the court captured the bottle of water does not mean that he belongs to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because from what that guy is saying is that in that video that they can even see a bottle of water on the table. Seeing a bottle of water on the table does not change the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was maltreated and does not show that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu owns the bottle of water. And for anyone to imagine that Nigerian government will arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015 and give him a VIP treatment, you must be insane. Only go and tell that to the Marine. Go and tell that to the Marine. That Nigerian government will arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015 and give him a VIP treatment. Where? How? We are waiting. I am still waiting to hear what they're going to say about what transpired in Kenya. And you see, they never mentioned, they are not yet want to talk about the issue of Kenya. The kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, how he brought that has not been mentioned. They are dwelling on 2015. On 2015, that is where they are dwelling. They are dwelling on 2015. And remember, a court in Nigeria said you cannot stand on illegality and you begin to talk about legality. That they must explain. The first explanation they're supposed to do, the very first thing to be treated is supposed to be, how did you bring this man to Nigeria to come and stand this trial you are trying to try him now? The issue of Kenya is supposed to come first before this trial of 2015. That is how it's supposed to be. The case of Kenya is supposed to come first before you talk about 2015. That is what it's supposed to. That is how it's supposed to, and that is what the court said in Nigeria, that no law court have the right to stand on that case until they explain the situation surrounding the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That kidnap was against international law. The rendition against international law. Nigeria committed a crime. And remember, the very first time Nigeria committed a crime of kidnap in UK, the very first time they committed a move, they made a move under the same late Muhammadu Buhari to kidnap Omar Rico. They were sanctioned. The plane that was used for that very thing was impounded. Every single officer, including the pilots, people who were involved in that very attempt. It was an attempt to kidnap Omar Rico from the UK. They were all punished. Every single person, the plane was impounded. But now, a successful kidnap of a British citizen from Kenya and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and they still have the boldness to come to their court and try him. You can imagine. They still bring to the court, and nobody is mentioning about the Kenya issue yet. Well, as we always say, I don't know the agreement the senior advocate have reached. I don't know what the senior advocate know that we do not know. But I'm not in tune with whatever decision they are making. I do not agree with it. And one thing is certain, I do not expect any justice from Nigeria Zoological Republic. Nigeria is a shrine of injustice. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called them. What they have in Nigeria is a shrine of injustice. They say the court is the judiciary is the last hope of ordinary man. In Nigeria, it is a shrine of injustice. If you find yourself in a Nigerian court, you are gone. Only God will save you. Only Chukwu Okike Abiama will save you. If you find yourself in a Nigerian court, only Chukwu Okike Abiama will save you. That is why when they commit their crime, they will tell you to go to court. They will commit a crime that they know is a crime. They tell you to go to court. Somebody will go against the constitution, go against the law, and will tell you to go to court. You see what their politicians are doing? They rig election, play all their games, push all their wrong figures, and they will tell you to go to court. And you go to court, you lose the case. Today we have governors who the court made governors, even though they did not participate in the election. It is in Nigeria you see a governor that did not participate in election become a governor. In Imo State, Hope Uzodinma did not participate in election, and yet he was made a governor by the court. How can you take fourth position and you claim to participate? You are not part of the election. Anybody that comes fourth, they left the first person, second person, third person, and they went and picked fourth. The court picked the fourth person. If you come fourth, you didn't participate in election. But the court made him who he is today. A shrine of injustice, that is what he have in Nigeria. A court that will see the right thing and they will tell you that this is wrong. A court of Nigeria depends on who you know or how much you have. Who you know and how much you have will decide your case. That is the system. So if any one of you here is clapping hand and folding hand or jumping up because of some rhetorics you hear from the judges sometimes, don't pay attention to that. Do not be emotionally carried away. When the judge say, "Oh, bring all your witness within 6 days. If you don't bring it, I'll throw out your case." You should make sure you limit your witness to a certain number. Don't bring more witness. And you think he's on your favor. No. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been in detention for so long. You cannot go for holiday and leave somebody in the detention. It is a wrong thing to do. Don't be moved with that. Do not be moved with those statements and those comments. As I said before, go and check the record of the man. That man who is sitting, go and check his record. I don't expect anything good coming from them. I don't expect anything good. So, my fellow Biafrans, we must continue. If you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be free, there is only one way. The only one way for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom is Biafra, the United States of Biafra. It is the United States of Biafra, that dream that he has, that desire that he has. Hold on to that dream and desire. Give it to him. And you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu emerge very strong. He emerged very strong. So we are waiting for more update. Their recess have ended. They have finished recess. They have just finished the recess, and the court have now reconvened again. They resume. And the same video of the VSS is what they are now playing. And with same video from the DSS interview. So they are still deliberating on that very video. As you know, it is trial. They call it trial against trial inside trial. That is what they call it. That is what is ongoing now. And they have come back from their recess, playing the video that was played before. So now we are going to be waiting to hear what is going to come out from there. And I believe that the defense team is going to cross-examine every single thing that they've been thrown at them. And we will keep on following and watching to see what is going to transpire. But my fellow Biafrans, please, if you care about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life, if you care about Mazi Simon Ekpa, the time is now. We must have to rise up. We must rise up to the occasion. United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa and on the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, is the wise way to go. Support it with all your strength. Support it with all your might. If Biafra is free, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be free. Remember what Cho Ayoba said. When Cho Ayoba was interviewed by the Department of Saboteurs, when they called him in their program, there was a statement he made that made them to run away from him. When the Department of Saboteurs invited Cho Ayoba, the leader of the Ambazonian people, when they were asking him, when he was telling them, do not have faith in the court of your enemy. Nothing good is going to come out from the court of your enemy. Why are you expecting your enemy to give you justice? That is what Cho Ayoba asked them in their own platform when the Department of Saboteurs invited Cho Ayoba in their Radio Biafra. He asked them, why are you expecting justice from your enemy? Why are you expecting justice? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have told you everything he has to tell you. All you need to do is to go back to the information he gave you and begin to act on them. That was Mazi. That was what Cho Ayoba told them. And because of that, they began to mock him. And do you know the question they asked him? They asked Cho Ayoba. They said, Cho Ayoba, your own leader is in detention in Cameroon. The Cameroon government is detaining your own leader. What are you doing about him? What are you doing to release him? They just asked him that question to ridicule him because he told them the truth. And Cho Ayoba did not hesitate to answer them. He said, I am focused on the restoration of Ambazonia. Once the Ambazonia people are free, our leader will be free. Once the Ambazonia people are free, our leader will be free. That was the exact answer he gave them. That once Ambazonia secure their freedom, their leader will be free. There's no two ways about it. And that is why he is focused on the restoration of Amazonia and pushing it as fast, as hard as he can. In as much as today, no way, connive with the French, as always. Connive with the French. And they took away Cho Ayoba, even when they have nothing against him. The same flimsy charges, just like in the case of Mazi, Simon Ekpa. The same flimsy excuses and charges, that is what they brought against them. And I thank God that some people that matters are talking. Some people that matters are talking. I saw a post that was made on the Biafran platform, on our United States of Biafra platform. I'm going to try to bring that up post and read it out, because Dr. Mazanga is also making a very great point. Dr. Mazanga is speaking loud and making sure that our voice is heard. He's doing a very, very great job. I love what Dr. Mazanga is doing. And I'm going to bring out what Dr. Mazanga have said. I think I saw it in our platform, United States of Biafra platform, so that we can be able to go through that also while we wait for the update that is coming. So every one of us should know that the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can only be guaranteed. It can only be guaranteed with what we do. It can only be guaranteed with what we do. It is not enough to be wishing. We have to take action. Wishful thinking alone, oh, I wish this will happen. Wishful thinking alone cannot give us Biafra. It cannot give us Biafra. Wishful thinking alone. We must have to do something. So let us see what Dr. Mazanga has. Many of us know Dr. Mazanga, somebody who is a Pan-Africanist, who have been speaking about the issue of Biafra. Also, he has been on the front line. He has interviewed our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Several times he interviewed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also. So he has been speaking up in the issue of Biafra. He has been able to put up his voice for Biafra most of the time. So there was a statement he made. He wrote something he wrote on the issue of Biafra. And I think it is important that we look into that. I will read it out so that the Biafran people will know that we are not alone. We are not alone. We are not folding our hand. The government of Biafra, United States of Biafra government is working, and they are doing what they have to do. This is Dr. Mazanga. Many of you know Dr. Mazanga, African World Media TV conductor. This is Dr. Mazanga. He's one of the people who have interviewed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Interviewed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and also interviewed Mazi Simon Ekpa. So today he's also advocating for Biafra, speaking on Biafra issue. And there's another decision he made. So I want to bring that up and read it so that we can be able to go through that. It's very, very important that we don't leave any stone unturned. We must continue to bring out informations. So this is it. This is it. African words, we say, dear world, help us expose the new merchant of war. This is what he wrote here. He said, help us expose the new merchant of war. Those who trade African oil, minerals, and gas at the expense of human rights. What you are seeing today is human rights abuse against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Human rights abuse against Mazi Simon Ekpa. And this is, let's go through these very documents here. He said, Pan-African Forum Limited and Associate. Pan-African Forum Limited and Associate. He says, let's read what he wrote here. Say, formal notice of complicity. Finland, Norway, double standard in Africa. Finland, Norway, double standard in Africa. That is what he wrote. He said, to whom it may concern, this communication serves as a formal expression of grave concern regarding the persistent and dangerous double standard exhibited by the government of Finland and Norway in their bilateral and multilateral engagement with the African continent. while both countries publicly project a commitment to international law and human rights, particularly in forums such as the United Nations Human Rights Council in Geneva, their conduct in Africa reveals a stark contradiction. Finland has aligned itself with the government of Nigeria and Norway, with the regime in Cameroon, two administrations with long-standing credible record of systemic human rights violation and violent repression. These Scandinavian nations have effectively carved out informal zone of influence in Africa, where they pursue strategic mineral interests, oil concessions, and geopolitical foothold under a veil of diplomatic silence. In doing so, they have consistently failed to acknowledge or denounce the atrocities committed by the respective allies. This deliberate silence cannot be construed as neutrality. It is complicity. That is what it is. It is complicity. Finland and Norway are complicit in what is happening to the Amazonians and what is happening to the Biafrans. We have formally submitted complaints under the European Convention on Human Rights, holding Finland and Norway accountable for their failure to uphold the principle of convention, particularly the obligation to prevent, report, and condemn gross human rights violation in territories where their foreign policies interests are active and evident. The recent example underscores this complicity. The government of Nigeria, despite its international obligation, permitted the transfer of 40 armored personnel carriers, APCs, to the Boko Haram terrorist organization with no apparent resistance or accountability. Exactly, that is what it is. They handed over their APC armored tank to the terrorists, which transpired recently. They joked someone and said they took billions. No resistance, even up to today. They're not making any efforts to go and recover those things. Nothing. Boko Haram is designated as a terrorist group by the United Nations and numerous national jurisdictions, including the EU. Such an incident is not an aberration, but a manifestation of a deeper structural alignment between external benefactors and local regime that sacrifice human rights for geopolitical gains, which is what they're doing. This is not simply a Nigerian or Cameroon crisis. It is a global indictment. It demands urgent international scrutiny of European actors who enable authoritarian regime in Africa in exchange for economic advantage. The case of France obstructing ICC proceedings against Cameroon. President Paul Biya further illustrates this troubling pattern. That one is very, very open and clean. A man who is almost dead, cannot do anything, cannot even walk on his own, who is mentally dead, his brain dead completely. France continued to remove him, to use him to manage, to steal from Cameroon. We therefore call upon all relevant international institutions, including the United Nations, the African Union, the European Union, and the Council of Europe, to urgently examine and address the role of foreign states in reinforcing repression on the African continent. That is what Finland and Norway is doing today. Justice must not be selective. Yes, justice must not be selective. Silence in the face of atrocity is not diplomacy. It is endorsement. That is what it is. That's what it is. Yours faithful, Dr. David Nyekora Mazanga, founder and chairman, Pan-African Forum Limited and Associate. This is a letter that was written to the EU, the United Nations, to African Union. It's left for them to pay attention, but as you all know, they will never pay attention. They will never pay attention. And that is why we have taken our fate in our hand. While we continue to push all these things out, we will continue to follow them bomber to bomber, and we will continue to deal with them and also respond to their lies and propaganda. We must not this evil to continue. So as we proceed, we are still going to try and go ahead and bring the update that is coming from court, because they have come back from recess. I will still go back and bring the update, and from then we will continue to go further to put information out there for Biafrans to know what's actually going on. My beloved sister Ojugo, you are welcome. Thank you for joining us, my sister Ojugo. Please unmute yourself if you are there and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Good morning, brothers.
You're welcome, my sister.
All the Biafrans, including those who have dedicated themselves to be a saboteur, and we'll pray for your repentance. Yeah, I haven't joined when the first summary of Nnamdi Kanu's court. Like we all know, we're just hoping for the worst. As I don't think anybody in Biafra land, anybody in the world is expecting justice from Nigeria. We're just watching. That's all I'm gonna say. That we're just watching. But I had an opportunity to come in when you were reading the letter of this doctor. You know. Yeah, I had that opportunity to come in. So I'm happy that, you know, Africans are up. They are up to liberate themselves. And the letter the man wrote is a very strong one. These two foreign countries, how Finland got themselves into this is when you have a corrupt president. I said it before, that current prime minister of Finland need to be investigated. Serious one. For him to align with Shettima, for him to align with Nigeria, the most number six worst country in the world, and number one deadly place for a Christian to live is Nigeria. And that is where Finland tangled themselves, following the footsteps of France. France is the papa of Finland and Norway. But they started late, very, very late. They've gotten a contract for Nigeria, and that's what they're looking for. No problem. And the current Prime Minister of Finland got, because of contract, life of Simon Ekpa does not matter. Life of Biafrans does not matter. Just to get economic contract. This is to benefit their people. And we are not human beings. To grow their own country. And we are not human beings. And when they do this, they neglect the lives of people that are lost. They don't talk about it. They don't say a word about it of what is going on in Nigeria. No, they're not after that. They're just after what they will get from there. Whether they are dead or alive, that is none of their business. Their business is to get a contract. Because they're using the opportunity of a dead man ruling Nigeria, and so they're all scrambling. Another brand new slavery, scrambling for the resources in Nigeria, because a dead man is ruling the country. It's so sad. It's so sad that these two countries, foreign countries, are involving themselves. But I'm happy that, Africans are coming up. They've determined this time that enough is enough. Enough is enough of this their rubbish. You have UN. That's why you see all these things they form. UN, EU, you. They just a way they modernize things. Not to them. Modernize themselves, regroup themselves, just to continue their slavery. Nothing more, nothing less. They sit down there for meeting. They're just finding a way to modernize their modern slavery of African people. But let them know that Africans, we have had it enough. And we say enough is enough. My brother, just continue. Choose, I think you're muted.
Yeah, thank you so much, my sister. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We must continue to bring update that is coming from the court. And we have a new update from the court. As for those who were not around all this while, like my sister said, she's just joining, the court had just commenced and they brought a new witness. They brought another witness. And the witness claimed he has served in the DSS for 27 years, that he was the one that interrogated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, investigated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and interrogated him in 2015, that he was the one that interrogated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answers question that he have a video evidence and a written statement of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And while he was saying that, and he presented the evidence of the video and presented the evidence of the written, and the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafran lawyers, interjected and said that whatever was said on that video or on that very written letter was said out of duress, that the court cannot adopt that, is out of duress. Then, because of that, the judge ordered trial inside trial. So they were in that inside trial, looking into it, why they gave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a paper to write what transpired, to show the court that he was forced to write, to say what he said or whatever. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also made his own statement in writing that day they refused him from having access to his lawyer. He was almost bleeding that day. He was bleeding, and they were forcing him. They kept him in a tight place, and the man that was interviewing him, the name is Brown. Not this man today that he's claiming. The man that covered his face, that's claiming to be the person. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he's not the one. That the very person that interrogated him, his name is Brown. That's the name of the person. And they asked the man, "Are you Brown?" The man said he's not Brown. That he don't know anybody that is called Brown. So they began on that trial inside trial. They were there arguing and all that, and they said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not forced to write his statement. That it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu write his statement willingly. That they can see in the video where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was interviewed. There is a bottle of water on that table, not even a pure water. There is a bottle of water. How can he be saying that he was forced? He wasn't forced. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also faced them, and many things were going on at that very cross-examination of trial inside trial. So that was what transpired. Now, so on the second aspect now, where we are now, the update we have now is that they played the video, the very first video about the arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015. That video was played, and look at what was seen on that video. On that video that was played, the question they were asked, their first video still playing. He said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to his interviewer. You people, this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked the person that was interviewing him in 2015. You people are the custodians of the law, yet you are the ones breaking the law. This is the third time I am making statement about my lawyer. The law says I am entitled to a lawyer, but you have consistently denied me one. Record me and let the whole world hear it that I am making yet another statement without any lawyer. This is something in the video why they were claiming that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never requested for lawyer. The idiot that testified was saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not request for lawyer, but now it's on video. Even if you point a gun at me, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking, even if you point a gun at me, I will still say the truth. I was the first person to organize a rally against Boko Haram in London in 2007. You have denied me access to my lawyer. You are no more a law enforcement agent. You are a lawbreaker. The first video has ended. This is what transpired in the first video that was played. And this one is an evidence to show that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu actually requested for lawyer. And that idiot was saying that he didn't request for lawyer. He didn't hear. That if he asked for lawyer, he did not hear such a thing. But now on video, the testimony is there on video. Then the second video, they are playing the second video. And in the second video, these are the information that are in the second video. Interviewer, how are you? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not fine. Remember, he said that he didn't know whether his Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is well or not. That his Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't tell him if he's sick or he's not. But look at it in the video. How are you? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered, I'm not fine. Interviewer, what's IPOP? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answers. Told him the meaning of IPOP. Interviewer, what's the duty of IPOP? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered, mentioning the Biafran territory, the states involved, and mentioned that no state is under compulsion to join IPOP. He told them that no state is under compulsion to join IPOP. So it's something they do on their own. He mentioned the states, the areas, but none of those states is under compulsion. They join at their own free will. So this is the update we have so far, and the court is still ongoing. As the update comes, we will continue to bring the update. The judge have asked the video to be forwarded to save time, so the third video can be played. So they are going to play the third video. As they play the third video, we're gonna see what's gonna transpire. And also remember what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said when he talked about protesting in London. The very first person to protest in London against Boko Haram. Against Boko Haram. That is a very, very key point. And that video was also played in court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court update. Transcript of the defendant interview. First video still playing. Yeah, they have finished playing the first video. Yeah, I've spoken about that. Then this is, let me show, some of us must have seen this video. Some of us must have seen this video where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was protesting in London. It is a very popular video that is out there. Maybe some people have not seen it. So that is why we have to try and bring it up so that people can be able, people who have not seen it will see it. You know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not just there making trouble, as they call him, a troublemaker. He is not a troublemaker. He's only trying to bring information and say things that need to be said. That's all he's doing. And this is the video. Many of us must have seen this video. This is a video where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2007 in London, that's the Nigerian embassy there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hosted a protest calling Nigerian government to go and deal with the issue of Boko Haram in the northern part of Nigeria. He was fighting for the northerners. He was fighting for the northerners. In this video, he was fighting for the northerners. Calling on Nigerian government, go and take care of your terrorists, Boko Haram. That if you don't take care of them, they are going to take over the country if care is not taken. It is going to spill out. It's going to go round to every state. 2007. That's when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu held this protest, the very first person to hold protest against Boko Haram. This is the man they are trying in their court. This is the man they call a terrorist. This is the man. Now you see the genesis of why they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. Because the Boko Haram itself is a machine for the caliphate. Is a machine sponsored by the British themselves and the French. And the issue of sponsorship of French is not I'm not the one that said it. There has been so many videos made by international investigations that said that there is a hand of the French government in the sponsorship of the Boko Haram. That the French government is involved, their hand is in it. It is not a problem. It is a fact. Their hand is in it. You cannot beat it. It is a fact. They can't deny it. But today, look at the man who was calling the attention. Is the person they are now trying in their court. The terrorism that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed, he was trying to block Boko Haram. He was making sure that his people are protected. He was making sure that this thing he has seen that is going to overtake the country does not take the country. Because he was fighting against terrorism. Today, they brand him a terrorist. You can imagine. And the world is watching and silent. These are the people, just like Dr. Mazanga said, these are the people that come to promote their so-called human rights. And I have said it. All this organization they are forming is not for we, the Africans. Every organization they form, the human rights or the United Nations or whatever they form, it is for them. The World Health Organization, it is for them. IMF is for them. It's for their benefits. They have nothing to contribute to your life or my life. Nothing. More especially human rights. These countries that talk about human rights are the highest abusers of human rights. The greatest abusers of human rights. They are the ones that are at the forefront today. Look at Finland, what they are doing. Finland that is rated so high. They rate Finland so high that their human rights status is number one. Number one in human rights status. And today, they are holding an innocent man. Innocent man. For past 6 months and stay counted. For committing no crime. After so many months, they brought a charge and they say that they are charging him for incitement. This is incitement. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do here is incitement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here now calling the government to go against Boko Haram in 2007. Is this an incitement? They didn't listen. And he went ahead to tell his people to get prepared. Mazi Simon came on board to continue that program to make sure that the land is defended against these same people that they've been warned about. And Finland today is holding Mazi Simon ever. Finland today is holding Mazi Simon. The same thing with Cho Ayoba. Norway is holding Cho Ayoba. You see what the French are doing in the Amazonia group. You see what the French people are doing to the Amazonians. The loss of life for the people of Amazonia. There is no livelihood in Amazonia anymore. No livelihood. These are people who wrote an agreement to march together with the Francophone side. And the Francophone side decided to take them and consume them completely, and they don't want them to exist anymore. And they said, since we reached the agreement has been violated, it's no longer working. We want to be on our own the same way we were before. Go back to your Francophone section, let us be in an Anglophone section. And the Francophone side said no. Today, the dead man walking, who they call their president in France, is living in France and ruling the Cameroonians. A man who cannot walk on his own. A man who his brain is dead. His brain is dead. He can't even make a speech. And the French people are French government is supporting him. And these are the people that will come and preach human rights to you. The abusers of human rights. They will be the one to preach human rights to you. Look at the British. They will be in the forefront. The British are there. Their own citizen, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was kidnapped from Kenya against international law. Extraordinary rendition is against international law. The British kept quiet. Their own citizen. Not even a sanction to Nigeria. No sanction. It's been 5 years counting. There is no sanction against Nigeria. Not even a reprimanding. Instead, they are busy strengthening their bilateral relationship with Nigeria. You see Finland strengthening their bilateral relationship with a terrorist government. A terrorist government in Africa because of economic interests. They don't care. No more humanity. These are the same people that will come and preach humanity to you. They come and preach humanity to you, preach human rights, this and that. The double standard is so clear. And the earlier we begin to rise up and do what we have to do, the better for us. The only way forward for us is Biafra. It is either Biafra or nothing. And until you wake up and know that there is no hope for you except in Biafra, you will continue to wallow in confusion until when it becomes too late that there is nothing you can do anymore. Thank you so much for joining us. I can see my beloved brother Christian is there and Greg is there. You're welcome. Thank you so much for joining. My brother Christian, go on and take the mic and speak to Biafran people. You're welcome.
Yeah, Mazi, go. Mazi, choose. Yeah, Mazi, choose. Thank you so much. I hope my voice should be... I'm not now until Saturday, so I just hope I can contribute a little bit. Yeah, so network but if my voice is coming out, then we can just manage it. Well,
yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. You're very clear.
How can I? Hello? Okay, so they are still in the proceedings is still ongoing. I mean,
yes,
and yeah, okay. So I'm not going background noise. I'm on my phone for even not cozy. Hello?
Okay, go on. Let me mute Greg. Okay.
Because I think it's better now.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, so obviously that Dr. Masinga is amazing piece he wrote. Amazing. And I hope he gets to the Finnish authority because it's important that they realize, they come to know that we know whom they are. They can pretend all they want because they've obviously they made themselves enemy of Africans, more or less. So there's no point hiding it, no point trying to be hypocritical about it. You come out to play some kind of hide and seek game to make us think that you believe in human rights, that you believe in democracy, you believe it's all bull crap. There's nothing like that. So it's good. I really like that piece because I came in when you were reading it. He wrote marvelously, so it's very good. And as for the zoo itself, Nigeria, well, let them continue whatever they intend to do. How we'll be following, we'll be watching, and we see. For all I know is that the case is between Biafra and the Nigeria. So that is what is going on. And the whole world, they are exposing themselves. They are being exposed. The whole world knows that Nigeria is a terrorist country. If you think it's difficult to that word, or that statement is hard for you to pronounce, wait and see what's going on the ground. Saudi Arabia, a few years ago, maybe two, 3 years ago, gave them a list of people that are sponsoring and coordinating terrorism in Nigeria.
Exactly.
Nigerian government, they took the list and they shove it. They shove it to the ground. They did nothing about it. So, and because Saudi Arabia, more or less, they are trying to reform. They are embarking on a serious reform, moving away from this Islamic jihadist tendency of retrogression where women, because even in Saudi Arabia, women are doing a lot. Now they can drive, they walk and stuff like that. So they are trying to reform their system of Islamic belief system, not like the Wahhabis, So, but obviously they are not happy with Nigeria because they gave them this list in order to help them to curb terrorism. But because
was it Saudi Arabia or Dubai?
I thought it was Saudi Arabia, but more or less, they are the same, more or less. Well, Saudi Arabia, Dubai, and Qatar, and United Arab Emirates, they more or less, they work the same because they are all aiming they are all aiming to reform. Trump was just there in Saudi Arabia, so they are trying to reform because, like I said, Christianity, in the dark ages, the medieval time, Christianity was also brutal, but it kind of evolved and come to a point where you can do things with a level of civility, but that Islam hasn't really done. That is the unfortunate aspect of everything going on. They still continue to hold on to this notion that if you leave Islam as a young man or a young woman, you leave Islam to join other faiths or Christianity or whatever, they put a bond, you have to, this kind of so many things, but Saudi Arabia is coming out of it. And the Dubai too, this Arab, Emirate, they are coming out of it. Now, so the main thing was that they gave Nigeria this list so as to help them move ahead. Can you imagine that more than half of the northern territories in the north of Nigeria is occupied, is controlled, is under the control and influence of the terrorists, and the Nigerian government did nothing. Now, Saudi Arabia, they could have, when Gumi applied for visa to go to Saudi Arabia, they could have just rejected it outright. And me and you, the world, nobody will know that something was going on. But it was a deliberate act to put not only him to shame, but the country too, the country that has choose to align with terrorism. So they gave him this. So they gave him visa, and when he came there, he was arrested and deported back. And you see that if Nigeria was a normal country, Gumi, as we speak now, will also be apprehended and be questioned because they have all the information. Gumi is one of the people, he is like the middleman between the terrorists and the kidnaps. He's like the go-to man. Everybody knows that. When people are kidnapped, he arranged the money, send it to the terrorist, and he arranged who should be freed, who should be released, and who should not be released, and they continue to advocate for terrorism. Nigerian government, yet he walked freely in the country. He walked freely, and those who just ask for their human right, their God-given right of self-determination and self-defense, you are trying them, you are holding them, you kidnap them. And so obviously it is sad when we say that people who identify as Nigeria, shame befalls them. Shame is what befalls them because Nigeria has been identified as a country that harbors, not just harbor terrorism, but they are complicit in terrorist activity. So it is sad. It's a terrible thing going on. But as for the trial, we see when all is said and done, then we know how to take it from there. Because obviously, like I also said some other time ago, that is a case between Nigeria and Biafra, and if they don't give Nnamdi Kanu justice, then they have invariably they declare war against Biafrans. That is what it simply means, because that is an innocent man, and who, by the way, has also he's not a Nigerian, he's a Biafran. He has a British passport, but he has denounced Biafra. Sorry, he has denounced Nigeria long ago, just like our PM2, who has also denounced Nigeria. So everything you are doing is just illegality. But we see how it goes, my brother.
So much. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much for that very submission you made. I appreciate you for that. You see, when we are talking about the evil of these people that call themselves the West, you remember the four Biafrans who we are taking in with our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Epa, that they later came and said that they are innocent and they are free. Up till now, they have not been able to release the accounts of those guys. They have not been able to release the accounts. And this is what our Deputy Prime Minister posted on her platform. She said, 2 weeks after Finland National Bureau of Investigation discharged and acquitted 4 innocent Biafrans from suspected terrorism financier hoax, initiated by Nigerian President Tinubu and Defense Chief Christopher Musa, Finland President Alex Stubb and Nordea Bank is yet to unfreeze the bank account of these innocent victims. Julius Finland newspaper that initiated report the arrest has also refused to publicly update world on the acquittal and discharge of these innocent Biafrans. You can imagine.
Mazi, can you the article? This article is coming from whom?
From Deputy Prime Minister.
Oh, okay, that the 4 released have not been released, or that the account has not been unblocked?
The account has not been unblocked. And the same newspaper that published it to the world and told the world that these people are terrorists has not refuted that claim or go back and tell them that these people whom you call terrorists are not terrorists.
Exactly.
Which is what they're supposed to do.
Oh, it simply means
the same way you are supposed to go back and tell the world that this thing you said before is not the way you said it.
And clear their name. You clear their name.
Clear their name.
And possibly.
Let me finish.
And possibly. Okay.
This act is unacceptable and portrays a high level of accomplice with the terrorist state of Nigeria to hurt Christian Biafrans. It is injustice towards Biafrans by Alexander Stubb and unprofessionalism by Nordia Bank. The United States of Biafra called for the unfreezing of these innocent Biafrans by Alex Stubb and public update by Ulysses Tusset of the discharge and acquittal of these innocent Biafrans for record purposes, posterity's sake, and social dilemma these individuals may face in Finland and outside due to these hoax created by Finland and Nigeria. And that is the truth. If these things are not corrected in the future, it might haunt these people. That is why it is important that when you make such kind of publication, at the end of it, you should go back and make that publication again and say that these people are innocent. That is what is expected. Go on, my brother Christian.
Yeah, so I was going to say that Finland has obviously become, how can I put it now? So they've deviated from a democratic path. So they are no longer a country that respects the institution of rule of law or democracy. They simply, because you cannot behave in such a manner in a system where the law, where the law has validity. So if you accuse these 4 guys and you find them not to be in any way, shape or form, to be complicit or corporate in what you accuse them. So you have to clear their name and obviously a compensation, apology and a compensation. But none of that. So obviously that is not how it works in a ideal society. But again, they're choosing the wrong path. And the world is watching. We are watching too, because the damaged, I think no matter what happens moving forward, I don't think that bilaterally this is not something that can be repaired, because it's most disappointing that a country like Finland that is start to be, law-abiding society, they can behave in such a manner for whatever reason, So let's just watch and see. And can I continue? I know that eventually I can what final job, because that is the bottom line. So I might go now. No, can we go there? Because there's still mountains to climb, until when we have there, and cable, because a lot has really gone on. A lot has really, but then look at that French, how, oh my goodness. Just look at a young man who can't even take control, who have virtually no power, authority over his household. On a plane now, my country, it's viral all over the world. He is the same one that is holding entire, more or less, African countries in servitude, telling them that we cannot let Africa go now, that they are still in a developmental stage, that they've not reached the stage where they can. Jesus Christ. My dear brother. Hey. Okay, for video one, it's viral. I mean, the whole world, the whole Africa. So I don't know anything more humiliating than what is going through now. And it's been going on. This is not the first time. Quite the other day too, half a anime train, something like white powder. Okay, they denied it. They said that it's tissue paper. But you don't handle tissue paper. Oh no, if you try me, whatever. But that we watch the video, or make sure the tissue paper on our table. We like share the thing, and at the same time, come on now. There's something sinister. But again, it's an Judo African, a very bad place, So my dear brother, but yeah, I kind of never done anything, but we have to keep pushing, We're up against Ndolo Ekwensu now, serious Ndolo Ekwensu, So how do you?
Thank you so much. So we are still in the court. The courtroom is still ongoing. The case is still ongoing as we speak now. They have finished playing the second video. And the judge ordered the second video to be fast forwarded so they can play the third video of the interrogation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he was arrested in 2015. So the judge has asked the video to be fast forwarded so that they can be able to play the third one. And meanwhile, the judge himself is telling them in the court that he said, I heard him, that means he heard Mazi Nnamdi Kanu repeatedly, that his lawyer wasn't there, that he needed to speak with his lawyer. So I will look into that alongside the involuntariness of his speech.
That's in that 2015.
Yeah, 2015. So what they are holding trial inside trial because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that they brought the interrogation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015, what they wrote down and all that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he wrote everything he wrote there under duress. And the DSS denied it and brought a video. Said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote everything willingly. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he demanded for a lawyer. They said no, he did not. So now there is a video evidence to that. So that is the video that I played. I have played the first video, played the second video. And it's that second video now that the judge is saying that in that video, he had Mazi Nnamdi Kanu repeatedly asking them of his lawyers.
Exactly. And he was refused.
So that when he's going to conclude, he says, so I will look into that alongside the involuntariness of his statement that they collected. Because that is the case they are trying now. Trial inside trial. That is what they are doing. To verify that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made every statement he made during that 2015 under duress. Because they are denying it. That is the case that is going on now. So as we speak now, the third video is being played. They are playing the third video in the court. After playing the third video now, maybe the cross-examination and other things will now proceed. The third video and the cross-examination continues shortly. So once the cross-examination starts, then we'll bring you update on the cross-examination and how it goes.
Okay, I was going to say that that was 2015, and then in 21 that he was kidnapped. So maybe are they eventually would they get there? I mean, is it a process of they are taking it from 2015 coming down to 2021 when he was kidnapped? Are they coming to that stage of the kidnapping, or they're just dealing with 2015? You have any idea? I mean,
that is what should be. They will arrive at that. They will come to 2021. That's what it's supposed to be. That's definitely what it's going to be. But initially, where our stand was that it's not supposed to hold because the 2015, what transpired in 2021 has now removed the legitimacy they have to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
So that was why the lawyers initially insisted that he will not be tried. But since they have now opened that ground, all this thing they have been doing all this while is 2015. But at the end of the day, we are waiting to see how the issue of the 2021 will be talked about.
Exactly. That's my point because they cannot just be dealing with 2015, forgetting what exactly transpired that brought us to where we are today. And even at that, even the 2015 was also a situation that was very clear, very obvious that they contravened. The federal government contravened because you went in, you know, and you carried out the Operation Python dance with a concrete evidence of the crime against him, and a lot of people were by in the process, and he manages to escape. So anybody saying that he jumped bail, that he just lied from the pit of hell. You came and you did what he did. He survived, and he manages to, you know. So and I'm sure there are video evidences to that effect. So when we get there, then leading up to the 2021, so the kidnapping, which on its own is illegality of the highest order. So they basically have no ground. They have no case against Nnamdi Kanu because he hasn't done. Nnamdi Kanu has never been afraid to express himself. He said this thing you have right in front of you. He said it behind. So he has never been a man that means his word. He told them what he wanted from get go. You know, he told them you have to give us that opportunity to decide our fate. If my people say that they want to remain in Nigeria, fine and well, so be it. But you cannot continue to hold us in bondage, in servitude. It's a kidnap. It's a clear-cut case of kidnap. That is what goes on in Nigeria. Because we're never given the opportunity in the form of referendum to decide. You know, the amalgamation was forceful. It was never consented. Everybody knows that. From that time to this very day as we speak, they never say, okay, you people, what do you want? As it's done in most places in the world. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, my brother. Thank you for everything.
Thank you. Bro Greg, take the mic. Bro Greg, let's hear you. Bro Greg, are you there? Unmute yourself. Greg? Unmute yourself, Greg. Greg is always having a network challenge these days.
Okay, Germany. Great. Bro Greg, go Germany, go now.
Germany. He's having a network challenge.
Europe now. That is it.
It depends on the area. My sister Odibo, you're back. Do you want to speak now or later?
Yeah, I'm back. Getting calls from back home, you know, where we don't have good hospitals and clinics. So, you know, I made the arrangements for my family to go to made arrangement to go to one Catholic hospital because you're, you know, looking for a good place to take your family to be treated. Otherwise, they will all die. You know, it's what the federal government is supposed to provide for people. But here we are. Here we are. If we don't take care of them, they will all die. And you will have no family. So that's what I've been battling since I got up in the morning. You know, trying to make call to send them to a good hospital. So that's why I left, you know, to answer that call. And they're still calling me back. But yeah, let me just hold on right now and before I speak. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you so much. Bro Greg, are you there? You're back now. Let's see if you can unmute now.
Yes, Mazi, good afternoon.
What do you call the happen for your this time around?
I don't know, the network. Network. I'm on the way since today. So when I drive through the
flyover,
some areas I will not get network, so it will just go out.
And come on,
yes, my brother.
Yeah.
Where can you hear them? Well, thank God so much again this afternoon that we are still alive and continue in our battlefield, because we are in the battlefield spiritually, mentally, physically, and otherwise. We are in the battlefield. So that is number one message to every Biafran. Every true Biafran must know that he is in the battlefield. Nnamdi Kanu is on the battlefield this afternoon, fighting for the freedom of Biafrans, definitely not for the freedom of Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing is holding Nnamdi Kanu there except the Biafrans are holding him there, that he will continue the battle. And we pray for him that God will strengthen him, give him more courage.
You see?
And scatter his enemies and Biafra enemy.
You see?
So, my brother, as we are preparing for the Biafra embassy in Washington, we continue praying that God will take over. Everything Biafrans are doing, I said it yesterday that Biafrans have no brother, Biafrans have no sister, Biafrans have no good neighbor. We are standing in the middle of the wicked, of the enemies. When you see what we are going through as a Biafran, as we are fighting to struggle for our independence and our freedom, it is very hard for our neighbors, African countries, our co-Africans to stand up for us. The Europeans that bring religion to our land, which we follow today. I am one of a good Christian by his grace. I believe in Christ. But the people that brought that Christianity into our land have already decamped from Christianity. So what they are doing now is they are sucking the blood of the innocent people, looking only for wealth. So I just want to start from the Finland authority, because some people, some I don't know what to call them, who say that any person that is talking about Finland is not helping Biafra. That I tell that person that he is a total fool. Especially the people who have not even done anything with any Westerner, who have not lived with them or worked with them or have any discussion or have anything to do with them. And he will be in Africa talking jargon. It is very 100% obvious that even a blind man and a deaf man can hear that Finland sold Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is obviously clear. They did not hide it before they did it. Number one, the Finland embassy, the lady that was in Nigeria the first time, that one have conscience. So when Finland betrayed Mazi, they removed that woman and they brought a complete racist and a criminal who will dance according to their demand. A betrayer like Alex, the president of Finland. The president of Finland called Alex Stop or whatever they call him. He's jumping everywhere, fighting for Ukraine independence. And he's holding a man that is fighting for independence of his people. A man that his father fought Nigerian Biafran war. And his father was maltreated as a Biafran. And he fought Nigerian Biafran war. And Nigeria promised to hold Biafrans back. No vanquish, and whatever they call it. There was no winner. That they want to rebuild Biafra and rehabilitate Biafra and reintegrate Biafra. For the past 50-something years, I was born during the time of Biafra war. To this date, there is no single block as a federal government project in Biafra land. Not even one. They did not repair the ones that was there before Nigerian Biafran War. And Simon Ekpa, as a victim, who his father fought in the Nigerian Biafran War, grew up, suffered in that evil country called Nigeria, and traveled out and went abroad and studied there, and they worked with Finland's authority, worked with their government, help them in everywhere he can, as a true, honest, and humble man. The only thing that Lex Stop could do is to betray Simon Ekpa. And jumping everywhere, disturbing America to fight for independence of Ukraine, because they want their independence. And the man that is fighting for the independence of his people, that there are people that Nigeria have caused genocide, killed their people. Alex Stop put him inside prison and start telling us that he is inciting terrorism and he's belonging to terrorist group. Shame unto that man. Shame unto him, because he wants a contract of power to get money and oil from Nigeria that is killing the innocent people, that have killed 5 million people in Nigerian Biafran War. The man called Alex Stop didn't care. He betrayed Simon Ekpa. Before God and man, go and write it down. He will go in shame in Finland. Go and mark it. That man will come down in shame. He will come down in shame. Go and mark it. Today is 28th of May 2025. You will see how that man will end his presidency. It will never be well with him. How can you look at a country like Nigeria? How can you look at a country that destroys human rights? How can you look at a country like Nigeria that every single day, I've been counting it for past 1 year, there is no single day a day will break, and I will not hear or read in the newspaper that more than 10 or 20 people died in Nigeria. And you're not asking why. You want a contract, you want a business economic gain in Nigeria. And somebody who stands up to fight against that evil, you tell him whatever you want. So for me, whatever they're doing, somebody was telling me, it's not even somebody. I can say it's my wife who was telling me yesterday. He said maybe the judge, Nnamdi Kanu case, maybe he might be a nice person. I tell her, shut up. What do you mean that he's a nice person? If a nice person, how can you still be holding that case to today when Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer? And you're telling me the man is good. I don't see him anything like, I do not see anything good in him. So we will continue listening to what they want to bring and what they want to do. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. So I will be on the side because with the little time I have now, I just use it to say, let me contribute. Because I have a lot to say, but my time is not permitting me. I will still join in the next few minutes before you go. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You have spoken well. Thank you as always. And I just saw a comment that my beloved sister Stella Uzoka was writing. My beloved sister Stella was asking, where is that Karo White lawyer? The Karo White lawyer that told us that he has the video of the torture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. Yeah, I remember that. He claimed he has the video. We are waiting. When we get to that, let's assume that we will get to that in court. At least now they are talking about the 2015 issue. By the time we get to 2021, then we begin to demand for that video, because Karo White lawyer claimed in public, not even hiding, he claimed in most of his video that he has the video of how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and how he was tortured. So when we get to that, we will begin to demand for that video. I believe that the video should be in the hand of the legal team now, should be in their hand. And when we get to that and we didn't see it, then we will call him out. We call him out. Let him go and bring it where he kept it. So my sister, we are watching and we are following up. Anytime we get to that angle and they didn't provide it, that is why we are here. What are we doing? What is our job? Our job is to call them out. We call them out. Anytime they try that their nonsense, we call them out and tell them exactly what they should know. But we can never allow them to intimidate us. We can never allow anything to be swept under the carpet. So my fellow Biafrans, as we are watching and waiting, let us hear while we wait for more update to come, because the course is still on. The third video is being played. After they finish playing the third video, I think the cross-examination will start or whatever. So we're going to be following up to see what's happened. And before then, let us hear these important informations from the Biafran people that is coming.
Fight for freedom now.
This day is more than just an opening. It is a call for peace and reconciliation. Join us at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit, where the past and present voices for Biafra independence come together. No segregation, no division, just one people with one purpose, an occasion to voice our differences, resolve them, and stand stronger as one people. May 30th is also our separate Biafra Heroes Remembrance Day, when we honor the brave souls of men and women who fought and children who fell from the genocidal war of 1967 to 1970, where over 3 million Biafrans lost their lives. The day we honor those unjustly imprisoned and killed before the war, during the war, and presently, simply for being Biafrans. We salute our past and present leaders, from the vision of Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu to the resilience of Philip Effiong, the fearless dedication of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the unwavering courage of Simon Ekpa Odogu, who have carried the torch of our struggle. Their sacrifices and leadership lights our paths forward. As we all know, for far too long, we've endured suffering at the hands of our enemies and division from within. This summit is power-packed to heal those wounds, to uproot seeds of discord planted among us, and to unite Biafrans across tribes, regions, religions, and political views. Together, we are unstoppable. Be part of history. Join us on May 30th, 2025 at the United States of Biafra headquarters in Washington, D.C. A day of unity, remembrance, and renewal. Biafra rises as one strong nation, bolder together. Venue, 11726 Connecticut Avenue, Northwest Washington, D.C. Time, 3 p.m. Biafra time and 10 a.m. Washington time. 30th of May 2025, a united Biafra. Our time is now. This message is proudly sponsored by the Office of the United States of Biafra Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, and the Biafra Information, Telecommunication and Postal Service. My name is Marvelous Chukwubikem Arinze.
Face many things, we don't fall. Them took a Nnamdi Kanu, but we stand tall. Simon Ekpa, them country still they strong. We go rise higher, no place for wrong. We no go fall, we go stand. In unity, we hold the land. From night.
USB, peace, unity, progress, and equity. Ndewo no ụmụ Igbo, ndewo no ụmụ Biafra, ndewo no ndị be anyị na mpaghara ụwa niile. Gọọmenti USB, United States of Biafra, site n'aka our DPM Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, na-akpọ ndị USB niile na mpaghara mba niile nke n'ụwa, na-asị na anyị nwere ihe dị oke mkpa, ọgbakọ dị oke ụtọ nke a ga-eme na Washington DC na 30th of May 2025. Unu amarugo na 30th of May 2025 nwere ugwu ji ndị niile bụ ndị Biafra, ya bụ iji wee cheta the day of our heroes and the heroesses, ndị niile bụ ndị darụ maka inwere onwe nke anyị na-azọ, ma ndị ka nọ na-ada ma ndị bi n'ime ọfịa, ma ụmụazị ya nwụrụ anwụ ndị eji ọnụ wee gbagbuo. Anyị wee na-asị na DPM na nke a omego ya ọzọ dịka o si eme ya site na gọọmenti United States of Biafra. A na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra niile na-ekwu n'ụbọchị ahụ na ọ bụrụ sọsọ maka you heroes and heroesses na anyị ga-eji ohere a wee mepee our first very embassy, nke bụ embassy izizi nke ndị United States of Biafra, ya nke ndị Igbo na-akpọ ụlọ nnọchi anya na Washington DC nke United States of America. Njem a ga-ebido na 3 p.m. Biafra time wee kwụsị na 10 a.m. United States time. O wee na-asị onye ọbụla bụ onye Biafra ebe ọbụla ị nọ, ihe Biafra na-adị gị mma, ịbụ oyi Biafra, ịbụ onye eziokwu na-adị mma, ịbụ onye nnwere onwe na-atọ ụtọ, ịbụ onye kwadoro ihe anyị na-eme, ka ịgba ya bụ tiketi ka ụzọ gị bụrụ na Washington DC na that 30th of May 2025, ka ị wee nọnyere ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị wee nọnyere onwe anyị, ka anyị wee kwado our gọọmenti n'ihe ọma ọrụ ọma ha na-arụ iji wee fụ na anyị nwere onwe anyị site n'aka ndị omekome na ndị na-asị na our DPM jikwa ohere a wee mekwe ya ka o doo anya na onye ọbụla nke na-abịa ya bụ njem marụkwa na akpa iji bịa amasị gị wee baa n'ebe a na-eme ife. Ihe o ji wee dị otu a bụ na ndị omekome akarịala. Ihe o ji wee dịkwa otu a bụ na your security is in your hands. Ebe ọbụla ị rarụrụ ụgbọ ọbụla iji were bịa ebe ahụ ka akpa gị ga-anọ, maka na ndị sekuriti bụ ndị nchekwa ga-eji igwe wee na-eche ga-arụ wee marụ na ihe ị bịara bụ ihe ị bịara, wee marụ na onwere ihe ọbụla itinyere n'ahụ gị. Ya mere sọsọ ihe ga-eso gị wee baa na ebe a na-eme ihe bụ onwe gị na mobile phone gị, ya bụ ekwentị nke ndị Igbo kpọrọ ekwentị. Ya mere ụmụnne m, ka ihe anyị na-eche onye ọbụla gbakọwa akpa gị ka anyị wee jee wee kwado onwe anyị, wee kwado ọwa gọọmenti, wee jụọ ajụjụ ọbụla nke na-agbagwoju anyị anya, ma kwukwe ma tụkwa aro nke ga-abara anyị uru, wetakwe nke bụ ego, maka na ihe anyị nọ kịta bụ iji ego. Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra ndị na-eme ihe siri ike, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado onwe anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado gọọmenti anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị tụọrụ Chukwu okike ọbịa ma mma maka o weza anyị ekpere. USB, peace, unity, progress and equity.
Ana mamadu iya yijai mi komo fure fun para wantito na boy pankano wan kanide deng tu boy pa mfure fure wu I kombo kembene tai to bi dan di I dagan so kondide ke banga mbo mbiu peme I rongo yit e ko to security ki kombo wepu. Ke this ufoko jide jiri bopo de nation United States of Biafra ke jiri nye ke filante mpo eko to filante nduo te ibara ke this kingdom this United States of Biafra filante ibara wo nye fukute kude na claim we mo de filante mboku ke ne ke den nino. The only security mbi upemi rongo jiri nye ke ko to security ade BDF ade ke ko to kiko makara Biafra Defense Force mboki bakam structure government Biafra de to yoki kibake IPOB kibake IPOB ama yidi waido autopilot from autopilot ayidi waido brigi from brigi idanga yidi bake United States of Biafra yidi the government yidi go to United States of Biafra de USBG Fukute wukere wute bo proof kina mo de bridge mbok faga tong pong to wuri kede ngino ayokon to di fenyen kano kondang tang bangano ko de akure dige mi du sene fiong edip ye duop ke fiong itioni yi don ke fiong mi ayi nyempa ku te ki kom makara peace summit ke Washington DC ke USA mbok doko yinu kandi bun ka itie na mosoro ke United States ke awi kamake pat o kamake e parobok o kamake mpo beneket u sene de tao sene yidi kemeke kemitie u fo the total SMK Komaka, total shutdown. Tieko Fogofu, dia senye to sene de for. To be fene no wode mpoeko to kikom makara constitution. Kop mbokem wede de ye de America kiko idongo yin wedi bet. Ye de men wedi bede do sene de. Beginam this Usoroke Washington DC. Ye de men wede. Then ye de me that able solve to go copy. No bi se dikare mbok. Kama Kogofu, Sibunda Fonam, Mbok so Kaiso da nye fon. Kaiso so support government enemy. Yaginya government even apart from government enemy. Dada yagida ket, Ibobo Bima Yide. Ami, Yawami Bene Woody War, Ata Peture, Mbok Seminka Kamandi, Mbok Yagisugi back him and me back TikTok, Yano Bok, Tidiana Tebega. Idiano bok ibobo biujiremi ami min tangi ko min biya inge mi de ni ami ndendi kam pogoro etup kitayana mboge se songo kempakoton abase na manyongi nyangi som adion furewu aso ko continue aso ka ka isi idion ni ne ndete pero ro ise songo
State of Biafra.
Lord. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this world. Wherever you see IPOB, I lead them. I command the 17 commanders of the armies of Biafra. A combination of Southeast and the South-South for those unfortunate enough to be educated in the backwardness that is the Zoological Republic. I command all the armies of Biafra. I said all of them. So do I direct Radio Biafra. By the very special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama Bonyanyinefe in heaven, I will serve you diligently and honestly. Any day I get up from my bed and the first thing I think about is not to worship heaven, not to restore the dignity of my country, that day let me perish. I did not say if I look sideways or take bribe or become corrupt. No, I didn't say that. Listen to me very carefully. I said if I wake up from bed in the morning and the first thing I think about is not Chukwu Abiyama and Biafra that we are restoring, please kill me. After all, that is why I was born. On the day that I was born. That is why I come from where I come from. That is why I come from the family that I come from. That Biafra may come. Any other thing is failure. And I don't countenance failure. That is why I said to you, in the end, we always win. Don't we win? As the idiot who is now a madman in a Norwegian hospital that will tell you, if you come after us, you fall. We won't touch you. You will self-destruct. No job, you become hopeless and useless. Unless you repent, of course. This is Radio Biafra. And heaven will always take the glory.
That was our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His message are just like a thunderstorm. Each time you hear it, it will awaken you. These informations are very important. You hear him say, any day he wakes up and what he thinks about is not Biafra and Chukwu Abiyama, that let Chukwu Abiyama take his life. You heard him clearly, that any day he wakes up, what he thinks about is not God and how to restore Biafra. Let Chukwu Abiyama take it. He didn't say if he take bribe or if he check. He said when he wake up and he is not thinking of restoring Biafra and worshiping Chukwu Abiyama, let Chukwu Abiyama take his life. How many of you can say that? How many of us can say that? How many of us can make that pledge? In this generation, how many of us can make that pledge? We have come to a time where everybody has to wake up. These informations are very important. Remember, this coming Saturday, there will be no fundraising. Coming Saturday is 31st. There will be no fundraising. After the 30th, which is our Heroes Day, you know, people are going to be tired. In Biafra land, so many occasions are going to hold, and it is a sit at home. Remember, coming Friday is a sit at total lockdown in Biafra land. Wherever you are in Biafra land, you must know it is a total lockdown. Many occasions are going to hold. The following day being Saturday, as we always have our Saturday fundraising, there will be no fundraising this week. No fundraising on Saturday until the upper Saturday. Saturday will be a free day for Biafrans to relax after being exhausted from the Remembrance Day celebration. You know, those who are going to Washington, D.C. will be very busy in Washington, D.C., conducting the triple occasion, the opening of our diplomatic house in Washington, D.C., the Peace Summit, and the Heroes Day also. So it's a double occasion there, and people are going to be exhausted. So there will be no fundraising on Saturday. And another information that is there, this is it says USB Belgium, United States of Biafra, Belgium, Biafra Remembrance Day. So everyone that is in Belgium should know they are having their own gathering over there, May 30th, 2025. In remembrance, Biafrans, we honor the courage of fallen heroes, the resilience of living, and the hope of generation yet to come. May their sacrifice never forgotten, and may justice and freedom prevail. This is presented by the United States of Biafra in Belgium, the Belgium mission. The Belgium mission. This is presented by we shall never forget. Of course, we will never forget. We will never, ever forget. So Biafrans are already preparing on different angles in all our missions across the world. Even if you will not be in Washington, D.C., you must observe that Heroes Day in your own way, in your own territory. You must have to seek for something to do on that day. It is very important. Every one of us must fall in line. It is a very, very important and memorable occasion. The enemies are trying to cage us. They are trying to distract us, but we will not allow them to succeed. No matter how they try, we will not allow them to. This month is a very victorious month, and we will remain victorious no matter what they do, no matter what they say. So we will continue to bring update and go on while we continue to also look towards the update that is coming from the court. I'll go back to court to go and check what is the update in the court. Then I will come back. While I do that, I will allow my beloved brother Maxwell to take the mic and speak to us. Bro Max, you are there. Let's hear from you, Bro Max, while we go for the update.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks. Good morning from my side here, the beautiful city of Bologatanga in Upper East Region, Ghana. Good morning to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is having his trial today. Good morning to Simon Ekpa, who is also going through trials in Finland, the evil Finland that I called them. Good morning to Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, the people of the United States of Biafra. Just about 2 days before the all-weather celebration, I say, may Chukwu Kiabiyama give us lives and protection as we moving towards the celebration of the United States, the Heroes Day of the Biafran people, and the opening of the embassy, the House of Biafra in Washington, D.C., from where our activities and policy making will be deliberated on from. Good morning to each and every one of you. I still remind you are okay. I would like to tell our people to continue to pray. I have nothing to add to the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the freedom of Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. I did not brought them out to come and carry on this heavy task. I did not pull them out to come and do whatever to free the nation Biafra and the people under bondage. It is Chukwu Okike Abiyama that appointed them. The way and manner he brought them in to do his job for the people, let Chukwu Okike Abiyama save them in the same vein. They are in the hands of our enemies that are being controlled. First, in Nigeria, the United Kingdom and interest group, the New World Order, the globalists, the evil imperialists, as I call them. They are the only two people that are out there fighting them. And that is the reason why they are going through what they are going through today. As you all know, Finland had signed an agreement to build a 30 megawatt electricity plant, IPP, in Lagos. So that is the reason why they don't want the billions or hundreds of millions in dollars that they are going to make. Just 30 megawatts. 30 megawatts. That is the reason why they are trying to scuttle whatever the freedom of the Biafran people. 30 megawatts. I never knew that Finland can descend so low to accept improving diplomatic relationship, which is now leading to the establishment or building of a 30 megawatts independent power production or whatever they call them, producer. That is 30 megawatts in Lagos. Because of this and gas that you are going to get from the evil, you want to bury what God has given to you. You want to bury your human feelings and the recognition of human rights of freedom fighters. It shall never be well with you. It shall never be well with you. Why didn't you go and sign the IPP agreement when Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, was not fighting for the freedom of his own people from the same entity that you are romanticizing with? Why didn't you go there and do it earlier before this time? That is the benefit that they are going to give to you for caging and trying your own citizen, a politician, a Finnish politician, your own person, your own son. The evil you are gathering today is going to befall you too. The spirits of millions of people that they killed while fighting for their own independence will come after you, Finland, and whosoever that have stood against their actions of freedom. The millions, the spirit of the millions of people that are fighting, that they are caging today, that are crying and gnashing their teeth, showing frustrations on what is being meted out on them, will fight each and every one of you as we are doing the little ones that we ought to do in order to facilitate our freedom. Finland, you will only be free if you never fought for your own freedom from the Russian Republic in the past. You will only be free if you were sitting down there for those you consider your enemies or oppressors as at that time to ride over you. But as long as you fought for your own freedom, and today you are fighting a man that is fighting for his own freedom and the freedom of his own people and the land, you will suffer. God will move away from you. God will turn his back at you for not standing on the path of truth. You will pay the price, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cursed England for what they are doing, for the evil that they are aiding in Nigeria. Same thing will go back to you. Same thing will go back to you. You have sold your conscience for diplomatic relationship and the 30 megawatts IPP industry in Nigeria. Now we've known the reason why you are caging Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafra, United States of Biafra. Now we know. It is now that you are gaining your benefits from the zoo. I have nothing to tell you people, but you will pay the price as long as you also fought for what we are fighting today in the past. You will suffer for it. You will pay. Because we are in your places. Because we are using your platforms to fight for freedom. If we have a place that we control, just like the Burkina Faso, Captain Ibrahim Traore, I don't think that you will come and begin to arrest us and pick us one after the other. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide the Biafran people. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to protect each and every one of you. The fight we are fighting is the fight against the world, the globalists and their interest in the zoo. That is what we are fighting. It will never be easy. Anytime you go to your, secret homes or secret rooms, always commit this freedom and whatever that you are doing to make sure that the dignity and the land of the Biafran people is restored in prayers. We are children of God and we believe in spirit things. We believe in the work of Chukwu Okike Abiama and his supremacy and his supreme being. He alone is going to help us and not anybody. Because the people we are fighting are too many. But they are not too many in the eyes of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Thank you, Mazi Chuk, as we wait for the updates that are coming out from the zoo court that I don't have any hope in. I rest my case here. You are muted.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that wonderful contribution that you just made. And we will continue. Now, let's go back to the courtroom. Let's go back to the courtroom. The court is still on. And as we speak now, they have finished playing the script and all that. The cross-examination have now started on the trial within trial. So that is the update we have now. So what have just happened, what just transpired in the court that is still ongoing now is what I'm going to read out to you. Transcription of examination proceedings, witness PW3CCC. So this is what transpired. Defense asked, I observed throughout the video played, more of the interview showed their faces. None of the interviewers showed their faces. That is the video that was played, they watch now. They played the first video, second video, and the third video. So after they play the video, now the defense team is now cross-examining the witness. And these are the questions that they put to the witness as they question the witness. Defense, I observed throughout the video played, none of the interviewers showed their faces. Why? Witness, we are protected by the law. Defense, did you introduce yourself to the defendant before the interview? Did you tell him your real name? Witness, yes, I mentioned my name. Defense, do you know the name of everyone working in your organization? Witness, no. Defense, did you ever enter the cell or where the defendant was confined? Witness, I didn't really get what the question. The question is clear. Why you didn't get it? Did you ever enter the cell or where the defendant was confined? Witness, I didn't really get what the question. Defense, do you have underground cells in your facility? Witness, I'm not aware of that. Defense, are you aware that so many people detained in your custody have announced that they were kept in underground cell? Witness, I'm just hearing it. Wow, you're just hearing it, huh? Okay. Defense, did you hear when Showore said he was detained in an underground cell? Witness, anybody can say anything to whip up public sympathy. Defense, are you aware the defendant was held in an underground cell? Witness, I'm not aware. It cannot be true. Defense, did you notice you people were forcing the defendant on what to write? That's the video they played. Did you notice you people were forcing the defendant on what to write? Witness, nobody was forcing him. We were just trying to guide him. You are guiding him because he's a baby. He doesn't know how to write again. You're guiding him. Idiots. Defense, did you observe he wore same shirt every day for the interview? Witness, yes. Defense, did you notice how excited he was when he asked for water? Witness, I didn't notice. Paul, did you know someone called Mr. Brown who threatened him? Did you know someone called Mr. Brown threatened him? Witness, I don't know about that. Cross-examination of trial within trial ended. The judge has given the defense team and the defendants some time to have a tit-for-tat, a little discussion. So while we are waiting for them, the defense team and the prosecution counsel are now having some little chat and discussion before they will conclude on this very trial within trial that is ongoing in the court. Trial within trial, that is where they are. So that is the update we have, and we will continue to follow up what is coming out from the court until we are sure that everything is true. So we will continue to follow up. This is what we have gotten so far. And when you listen to this question that we are asked, they are pointing at one thing. They are proving one particular thing. You know, initially they denied that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never asked for his lawyer. In their own video that was recorded, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was seen there calling for his lawyers. We also had in the video, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also told him about his illness, that he's ill. And they are denying that they don't have underground. You can imagine the DSS doesn't have underground where they keep people. They are denying that they don't have underground where they keep people. Unbelievable. There is nothing Nigeria cannot do. These people are so shameless that they can deny everything. If they can come and deny that they are not aware of the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, what else would they deny? What else will they not deny? You can imagine DSS. They say they are not aware who and how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought to Nigeria. You can imagine that. Former Attorney General pushed it to Interpol, and Interpol came out and said that we are not aware. As far as they are concerned, it has nothing to do with them. They are not involved in any form of kidnapping. And today they are denying. And you see why sometimes we begin to ask, what is the essence of trying this case? Why are they trying this case with all this illegality? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disappeared and appeared in Nigeria, and he took him to court. No explanation whatsoever have been given to us how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought into Nigeria, which is the key question that must be answered before ever you can try him, before ever you can call him into seats before any judge. But they have refused to look into this. And instead, they continue to dance right, left, and center. They continue to push their own lies and propaganda everywhere. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, do not be discouraged. Do not be afraid. I bet you, at the end of this case, whatever be the outcome, Chukwu Okike Abịama will take glory. The most important thing is that you must know that the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in your hand, is in my hand. This week that we are in, month of May, is a very, very important month in us. And the spirit of the dead, our dead heroes, will never allow us to be ashamed. While we are fighting in the front line, our heroes are also fighting in the front line. Let's hear this message from our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orakwe.
I want to talk about our Washington, D.C. event, our Memorial Day event, which is coming up next week, Friday, May the 30th, in Washington, D.C. and in Homeland. May 30th is a Memorial Day public holiday in the whole 40 states of Biafra. Within that day, there will be a couple of activities, both in Homeland and in diaspora. In diaspora, there will be 3 activities in Washington, D.C. on that day, which is first, the launching of our Biafran embassy in Washington, D.C., remembrance of our heroes and heroines that lost their lives to restore Biafra, and a peace summit. This peace summit is going to involve all different Biafrans, different groups, and I thank all those that have registered their presence for this summit. One, we are one. Do not let the enemies divide us anymore. That peace summit, a couple of memorandum of understanding is going to be signed between the United States of Biafra and different organizations that represent Biafra. Thank you so much for all those that have signed up. On the same note, in Homeland, we will have the laying of wreath by the United States of Biafra command militaries at different tombstones of Biafran heroes and heroines that lost their lives. So the commanders in a couple of states that we've chosen for this event, because we don't really have time for all the 40 states, but a couple of states will be participating in this activity to lay wreath on the tombs of our fallen heroes and heroines. I thank you so much, the commanders in Homeland, for what you are doing to make this event a memorable one. They will be so proud of you all. That is his plan, which we must carry out. I wanted to remind Biafrans that are coming for the Washington event again at this point that there will be no bags allowed into the event venue, not a purse, nothing. The only thing that you will be allowed to come into the venue is going to be your phone. We do not want to hurt anybody's feelings or that your $1,000 or $2,000 Gucci bag goes into the trash, because once you drop it, somebody else is picking up and run with it. We don't want that to happen. Some of us that attended the United States President Donald Trump's inauguration, you witnessed what happened. No bag was allowed into the venue. We are a nation now, and we must maintain that standard as one of the best countries in the world. So keep your bags either in your hotel room or in the car or at your home. Please continue to remind everyone about this. We do not want to hurt you. We do not want any chaos. We do not want anybody feeling sad. Keep your belongings in your hotel room. There'll be portable areas to charge your phone. But no bag will be allowed into the event area, both locations, both embassy and at the hotel. The update of ID card, our ID card, we are still waiting for the company that is printing our ID card. Those of you that are on the second batch, please have a little bit more patience with us. It is not out yet. We are still waiting. So don't freak out or say that it's been a while. Exercise more patience for us. The second batch is ready. Just some final touches internally from the administration, which we are working on. And then we also already have the third batch. A lot of people are already in the third batch. So the second batch printing, the third batch printing might be going on consecutively. So please exercise more patience for us. And thank you for what you're ready to wait.
I want every one of you to remember these 3 words. Nigerians, we are no more. Southeasterners and Southerners, we cannot become. And Biafrans, we must be.
30th is a Memorial Day, public holiday in the whole 40 states of Biafra.
You are muted, Mazi Chicks.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. So thank you so much for patience and being here with us this while. And those informations are very important informations that are always coming up for us to be able to know where we are, to encourage us and strengthen us to continue to move on. So while we wait for more information to come from the court, we will continue to educate Biafra and encourage Biafrans to stand strong. I appreciate my beloved brother Maxwell, who is always there with me, my beloved sister Ojugo, and my brother Greg. These are constant panelists in this platform. We own the platform together, and we are doing what we are going to do, serving Biafrans on this platform on daily basis. Always here serving Biafrans. May Chukwu continue to guide and protect every one of them. We will continue to do what we have to do to encourage Biafrans while we wait and move into Biafra land as we have already planned. Biafra have been declared on the 29th of November 2024, and the movement has started. The recognition is coming gradually, and full restoration on the ground is in process. You must not remove yourself from it. The only thing that can guarantee the freedom that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants is Biafra. You heard him on the video I played. He said that any day he wakes up And what he thinks about is not Biafra. That Chukwu Okikabian should take his life. He didn't say if he betray. He didn't say if he take bribe. He said any day he sleeps and wake up, and what he thinks about is not Biafra and Chukwu Okikabian, that his life should be taken. You can imagine that. What is your own pledge to Biafra? You that is watching, what is your own pledge to Biafra? What pledge have you made? We must continue and will not be deterred. My sister, Ojugo, are you free to speak now? If you want to speak, unmute yourself and go ahead and talk to us.
Yes, I'm free to speak. Can you hear me loud?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Right now, I think we're just like you said it all. It's we that will liberate Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. It's we. We hope in nobody because they are not after our life. They are all after our resources. If Finland could do what they did to somebody who served their land in all ways, different ways, and because of contract with Nigeria, they throw his service in the trash. It's, we can say that they are not after us. They are after what they can gain from us. Either to serve them in their country and give them our resources. That's what they're after. So anybody that is fighting United States of Biafra, you're fighting yourself. Tell yourself that you're fighting yourself. Tell yourself that you like being a slave. Tell yourself you don't like freedom. We should team together. If we have been together and if we have that spirit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and not just come for what we can gain, by now, we will not be doing this and talking this or talking. We would have gone so far. A black man need to think of what would I invent? Not about money. To get money in the wrong way. To get money, all we are after. And we need to stop. We have opportunity to all be one and do this once and for all for our leaders. We're not doing it for our leaders and for our brothers and sisters back home. They're suffering, my dear. It's heartbreaking. They are suffering. You know what somebody is suffering? They are suffering. Our people back home. They are languishing in pain, in misery. Please let your heart be touched. Let your heart be touched. Now we are praising Abraham. Everybody's praising him. Everybody's happy. What is it that he is doing now that Simon Ekpa is not capable of doing, or Nnamdi Kanu is not capable of doing? Because we do not value our own. Everybody, Ibrahim. That is what Dr. Nkoso represents, is calling on everybody now. Come, let's do this. We have the template. It's already made. Easy. You just follow this template and we'll get to the end. They didn't say, you come, let's start again. No, we have the template already to follow. All you need to do is to fall in. Listen to the government. That's all you need to do. Listen to the government. It's not time for position. There are so many opportunities. They open positions. Apply. We that live in foreign land, it's the same thing. You apply, they screen you. If you're okay for that position, you get it. But if they screen and you did not qualify for that position, they will say apply again. You don't tell the government this is where you will be. It's never done in any war. But I'm so surprised that it's even people that live in a foreign country that should be educating our people back home are doing this. That's unbelievable. People that apply for job. You apply for job, you don't get the job. Do you just sit at home? No, you keep applying different positions or you get something. Now, if somebody will sit somewhere telling government where you want to sit, where you want to do, you don't do that. Please. Let's put all this rubbish by the side and focus on the main thing. Focus on what is focusing us. Otherwise, we'll be wiped away. That's what our pledge said. If we don't, we'll be wiped away. You don't think Nigeria knows that the Boko Haram carry their armored tank? You think they don't know what they're doing? They're equipping them to fight Biafrans. If you don't know it. They are equipping them to fight Biafra. You don't know where this Biafra thing is going. You don't know how that country, Nigeria, is being threatened. You think they don't know? The whole military, 4 different bases of military were all captured. They took all their armored this thing. And nobody said anything. There was no response though. You think they don't know what they're doing? What they're doing is they're equipping them. They are equipping them to fight Biafra. Musa told you that there is war between Nigeria and Biafra. Current. And you think that they don't know what they're doing? My dear, they know. We better get up. We better sit up before they will wipe us away. But I'll keep calling and praying. My morning prayer, my devotion, anytime I place my leg on the floor, I am calling the spirit, all the dead spirit, people killed during the war, Biafra war, and currently still being killed. That number of those that will happen in Finland will be more than what we have lost in Biafra. I promise them that. Because they're going to meet their doom very soon. And they will cry. I will never cease to put them in my prayer. I put my feet, any opportunity on my ground that said, what they will lose will be more what we have lost in Biafra land, so that they will feel the pain.
Definitely.
Even they won't even remember the contract they have with Nigeria. Let them know that I am really praying for them. I'm praying for them. And how it will happen, they don't know. As far as they leave the current prime minister in the position there, doing these evil things, those you will count more than what we have counted dead in Biafra land. What you will suffer, the one for Ukraine will be a child's play for you. God never failed to answer. The spirit of my forefathers never failed to answer me my prayer, because they are the sent, the angels that I have. And I always call on them. Finland, before thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you. Thank you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution.
Mazi, can you just allow me, let me support my Nemo chair?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you, my brother.
Lepa, there is something I would like to add to what you said. See, let me tell you, these people, you see, these globalists, they have the interest of our life. They are after our lives and the resources as well. Nemoche, let me ask you, if you come for my resources and I say, no, I will not give it to you, what will you do to me? Wouldn't you take me?
Oh, yeah.
That is,
exactly.
that is what, that is what they have done. They did not kill Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister. They just caged him so that by caging him, they will whittle the powers that he has to raise the armies and the Biafrans that are going to fight. This is what they have succeeded in doing. But one thing that escaped them that God took away from them is that if you twist it, if you turn it the other way around, they are trying to catch other people that have made their mark. Other people, indirectly or directly, they are empowering those that you don't even know or heard about them to continue with the fight. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max, for that very addition that you just made. That is the truth. And everyone get alert. We must not get deceived. Everyone must be on their toe and at alert all time. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. And don't be so emotionally attached to anything you hear from a Janjaweed. Any that comes from Nigerian government, don't be emotionally attached with it. Some of us are already getting emotional with the statements of this corrupt judge that is in the court. You're already attaching. In order to avoid heart attack, just take yourself away from whatever they say and focus on the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which can only come through the Biafrans. My brother Greg, go ahead.
You know what pains me so much about Finland is that this man, Stop or whatever they call him, is fighting that Ukraine will get independence and be free, just as Finland is free. And he sees Simon Ekpa. Just imagine where this president of Finland now went in a particular country and that country sees him. Maybe like as he went to America, America will seize him. America will seize that Ukraine president. What does that mean? It means that let Russia swallow.
It means war.
Ukraine.
War.
You see? So, they don't have value for human. The man and his government doesn't have value for human. You know, just for mere contract, he sees Simon Ekpa to fight for freedom of his people. If Simon Ekpa had lived in Finland all these years, commits one crime or the other, or even Simon Ekpa did not even campaign for this man that called himself Stop or whatever they call him, I don't know. But this is the man, before he started coming out or anything, Simon Ekpa has started talking about him and his campaign. He started campaigning for that man, just as he started campaigning for Trump. Before even Trump decided that he wanted to run for American president. And this man, just for mere contract, he give away Simon Ekpa. Is he telling me today now that if Nigerian government have a white Finland person, or Nigerian government want to do anything against the Finland person, citizen that is white, Even if it's $1 billion, $3 billion dollar or euro contract, that man will not sign that. He will not sign that contract. He will ask Nigeria to leave that man or leave that finished person. But because Simon is a black, because Simon is a Biafran, so for him it doesn't matter. It's not important for him. He is not a Finnish. He is a black African. So why must he not go and take the money? So what happened to Simon Ekpa is not his business. That is exactly what he did. There is no amount of money, even if he's 10 years old, Finnish child. Finland cannot give away that child or seize that child for the sake of that contract. So, and then, since he took Simon, did you know how many people that they have killed? They have died in that Biafra land. It's not important for that man and his government. So why we make him not to suffer? Why we God not reward him with what he reward the Biafrans? Why will God leave that man and his government free? What makes him think that the children he have will not suffer what the Biafran children is going through today? They must surely experience this injustice. They should watch and wait for their turn. It will be coming. That is my submission this time. So, thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you. And I thank you always for doing the needful and making sure that the message goes where it should go. My fellow Biafrans, we must tighten our belts. Remember, we now have a pledge. This pledge you are seeing that I displayed here, it is time we begin to learn it by heart. Teach it to our children. We must teach our young ones this pledge. Every one of us have to get it down, download it, write it down, if possible, put it in words and play it so that your children can cram it. They can have it by heart. It is very important. The pledge of the United States of Biafra. I pledge loyalty to the United States of Biafra, land, her history, value, and laws. To defend our life, lest we perish. To uphold peace, unity, progress, and equity. One people under God. It is very short and brief. Every one of us should be able to memorize it so that you can recite it. Especially our children. We should make sure we memorize it, teach it to your children so that they can be able to memorize it and have it at heart. It is very important. This is our pledge. Very, very important. I pledge loyalty to the United States of Biafra, land of the rising sun, her history, values, and laws. To defend our lives, lest we perish. To uphold peace, unity, progress, and equity. One people under God. A very beautiful pledge. And we should all try as much as possible to learn it, because a time is going to come when we will be reciting this pledge in our gathering. Sometimes you might be applying some certain things in Biafra, United States of Biafra. You will be told to recite the pledge. There will be a time when you will be demanded to recite the pledge. The same way our national anthem. Many of us know Nigerian national anthem, but you don't know Biafra national anthem. Well, I don't blame you for that. But it is time we begin to re-educate ourselves and shift from that very contraption and be whom we are. Biafra have been declared the United States of Biafra, and we are now a sovereign state. Every one of us have to begin to reposition our minds, re-educate ourselves, and know whom we are. We are no longer part of the Zoological Republic. They can continue to push propaganda and blackmail. We are not. Go ahead, my sister.
I'm going to tell you my experience, just recent experience. We had a party, you know, it's a Nigerian, like African party, Nigerian community here.
Yeah.
So they were singing Nigerian. You know how when they're singing it, they stand up, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how to sing it anyway. But I was sitting down. So everybody was turning, looking at me. I was sitting down. My mom was sitting down. And then I asked my son to sit down too. And they were looking at our direction, Some were making signs. I should stand up. I would just look at you and turn my face. I sat down till the end. And then somebody was like, why are you sitting down? Are you sick? Are you okay? I said, I'm sick. I'm not a Nigerian. I'm just a Biafra.
Absolutely.
Oh. I said, oh, it's a Biafran thing. I say, yes, definitely it's a Biafran thing. If you sing Biafra national anthem, I will stand up. I just want to let you know I'm not a Nigerian. So don't expect me to stand up when you're singing Nigerian national anthem. I can only stand American that granted me freedom anthem and that of Biafra. In your that anthem now. And everybody was like looking, oh wow. Oh, is that why you put on your WhatsApp at that Biafra? Exactly.
That's good. That is what our people should be doing. Everybody should be adopting that. Because some people still think we are still with these people. We need to change our mindset and begin to claim our identity wherever we are. Stop hiding. Biafrans, stop hiding.
Mazi Chooks, you see, what is proud? You see, sometimes I feel, I feel guilty of myself that I will see some of our people, the Biafran people, openly confess how proud they are in Nigeria. Openly how proud they are in Nigeria, a country that cannot even protect you. Or let me tell you, ordinary Burkina Faso have the capacity now to invade Nigeria. Nigeria is not even capable of protecting Nigerians from the hands of the terrorists in the north. Every now and then they are collecting their weapons, sophisticated weapons, earth-moving weapons. They are collecting it from them. Their soldiers are ill-equipped. Despite the billions of dollars they have been, they put in. Their land has been taken over by terrorists. The other day, you see the lies they churn out. In Abuja, Mogadishu barracks. There was an attack there yesterday, but a day before yesterday or thereabout. But have you seen the report that it is a car battery or something like that that happened? How can car battery in a barrack? How can? I have lived in the barrack for 18 years.
Thank God. So that people who are listening, we know who is talking. Go ahead.
I have never heard Mazi Chooks car batteries explode in the barracks. How? It was an attack. They are trying to downplay it so that they would. When the one senator told them that they are 30 kilometers away from Abuja, when Obode Lafia told them that the ones that they have interviewed told them that by the time they finish in the forest, their next target is to come into the town. How many years from the time Obode Lafia made this revelation to today? How many years is it? How many years it is? Did you see or heard from inter-community society or these organizations that said over 600 terrorist cells scattered in southeast of Biafra. Was it there before? Those cells, were they there before? Didn't Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, through the establishment of ESN, chase them away, of which they went to Channels TV or Arise, Katohore, and said that ESN, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's ESN has chased them out from their businesses in the southeast part of Biafra. Didn't they say it?
They confessed it.
They confessed it on their national TV. They said it. That was to tell you the level at which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was going and the reasons why they went after him, including the United Kingdom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was at that time, probably, I believe that the reason why it happens that way is that God knows what he's doing. It's not yet time. It is not yet time. God still wants to teach us lessons. For those of us that are busy on the internet, on social media, castigating the reason why I should fight for Biafra. Look, let me tell you, I am not a full-blooded Biafran like I always tell you people. Part of me is from Biafra. Part of me is Igbo. The Igbo blood runs in me, and I will not sit down. I and my one child and my wife bows to this Biafra, United States of Biafra. And we pray that God, with this little contribution that I'm making, that God will never allow it to go in vain. For those of you that are full-blooded Biafrans, shamefully that you cannot stand and proclaim Biafra, shame on you. Shame, a very big shame on you. And you, as the spirit of Biafrans, those that died while fighting, those that are gnashing their teeth in detention, illegal detention and so on, those in the process that their organs has been harvested, will never allow you to rest. Even when Biafra comes and you want to come in, the spirit of those that you were fighting will fight you and fight your generation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. We appreciate you. And we are getting update now. The court today, as you can see, the court is heated. They are spending longer time today than they always do. So the court is still on and going. And now look at the update we have from the court. The update that just came in now is the transcript of the examination proceedings, defendant, the IPOB leader. So MNK called in as a witness to the doc. Defense: if I have a letter to deliver to you, where would it be? MNK: DSS dungeon. Defense: how long have you been in that DSS? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu: 6 years. Defense: you mentioned to the court you were under duress when you wrote the statement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu: yes, I did. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went further to explain. Now I'm going to read out the explanation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he made in court today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu goes ahead to narrate to court how he was tortured and brought to Abuja from Lagos, blindfolded, and also mention how Mr. Brown threatened him unless he write a statement as they wanted, that he, Mr. Brown, had the power to make sure he was jailed. Also talked about how he was blindfolded and chained to be pulled in flight by the DSS as they wanted to bring him to Abuja in 2015. And also about how he was put in an underground because they didn't want him to be around someone. Says the lighting of the underground was dim. He talked about his nosebleed, how the blood was leaving a trail as he walked. Then the DSS noticed it and brought a doctor to him, who mentioned that they should give MNK 1 hour airtime. So he doesn't die. This is what Nnamdi Kanu is asking them in court. Who mentioned that they should give MNK 1 hour airtime so he doesn't die? Mention also that the video played were heavily edited, removing the part where the DSS officers were interviewed, who interviewed him, were threatening him. MNK also mentioned that he was repeatedly denied lawyers, even when he asked repeatedly, and at no point was a lawyer brought to him until he was transferred to Kuje in 2015. Cross-examination of MNK by the proceeding begins. Let us hear the cross-examination, what we have from the cross-examination so far. Let's get that also. Prosecutor, was your detention approved by a court? MNK, no court approved my detention. Prosecutor, when you gave the DSS your name and contact of your lawyer, did they come? MNK, they never asked for the names and contact of my lawyers. These people, this is what we have so far, and we are still waiting to see the things that are still going to come on. And as you can see today, the court is heated up. The court is heated up. It's no longer business as usual, and more informations are coming in. As we speak now, I think, just as I said, they have spent so much time today, longer than supposed. And from all we are seeing here now, so the prison, and let me read the last one we got here. Is was your detention approved? Yeah, I've read that. So I think that is where the case for today ended. Cross-examination of the defendant has ended. Court adjourned till tomorrow, 29th May 2025 at 12 noon. Tomorrow at 12 noon. Court adjourned till tomorrow, 29th May at 12 noon. So the case today has ended at the court. Go ahead.
Do you know who gets an hour airtime in prison? Do you know? Those that are sentenced to death. Serious criminal, the ones that get an hour airtime. So if that doctor hadn't asked them to do that, they will suffocate this man until he dies. Because they keep you in a dark room, in a very small room, that you don't get a sunshine. So that whatever you did, those that have committed crime, you to be flashing on your head, you get blind even before the persecution day. The day they will, the day they will do whatever they want to do with the person. You're already dead as a human being. So they give them an hour airtime every day. That's why that doctor said, give him an hour airtime so that he doesn't die. See, then he has already started bleeding through the nose. So if that doctor has not interfered, they will have suffocated Nnamdi Kanu in that room.
Exactly.
See the crime. You see the level of what this man, Nnamdi Kanu, has put his life into for the sake of me and you. And those who decided to tell themselves that they want to become saboteurs just to make money on the YouTube. We're talking about Finland making money. Some of us in this Biafra thing is just doing that. They will tell you It's just a media thing. It's just a media why life has been lost.
Yeah.
And you are there. Propaganda that causing the death of our people. I don't know how we put how we're not reasoning very well in all these things that we do. I don't know. You come this way, you are just causing havoc and then you just don't worry. You see how this man would his life was he has gone through torture, serious torture, and still going through torture. I just wanted to explain that 1 hour that the doctor granted him. Those that get that is told that they are sentenced to death and 1 hour a time, so that they get a little sunshine. That's all. That's what they gave Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu. That's through the doctor. Because with DSS, they're not educated. They don't even know the implication of what they're doing. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my sister, for that clarification. And what you said is absolute truth. It's very clear. The fact is there. It's just a very plain truth. So when we are talking about the torture of Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu, some of them are denying it. People don't know what that man went through for Biafra. You don't know. You don't know what he's still going through. The same way today, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is going through for us. Every one of us must focus on getting this thing that people have lost their life. This same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lost his 2 parents because of Biafra. They were buried on the same day and he wasn't able to attend their burial. Remember, Ikonso lost his life in the course of the Biafra. Ikonso was living abroad, doing very well abroad. He left abroad where he was living and came back to Nigeria to fight for Biafra. And he was betrayed and they took his life. Remember the 28 men that lost their life in the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will never be forgotten. All our heroes who have fought in the past and in the present. Our children, millions of children that lost their life in Biafra. Remember all those who have fought on our behalf. General Effiong, Achuzie, our eternal Dim Odmewojuku. Many of them that you can mention, anyone you can remember, continue to pray for their souls. We'll continue to celebrate them. The Heroes Day that is coming on the 30th is a very solemn day. Wherever you are in this planet Earth, as long as you're in Biafra, observe it within your own area. Those in Biafra land, it is a seat at home, and it must be observed. Heroes Day must be observed in all 40 states of Biafra. Those in the United States, you must be in Washington, D.C. If you are not in the United States and you're not able to join the United States, wherever you are in your own mission, you must be there to observe the Heroes Day. Very, very important. We have tried today. The court sitting today took more than 4 hours. And we have been here bringing the updates. And we are going to continue tomorrow. We are going to come back again to continue on the cross-examination. And we will join you live tomorrow. We are going to go to Abuja and bring it the same way we are bringing it. So tomorrow, if you have not yet clicked the notification bell, touch your own notification bell. Subscribe and follow. Touch your notification bell so that when we come online, you will join us immediately. We can start on time. This information will continue to come. So the court will continue tomorrow, and we are going to be here to begin to analyze and bring you information from Abuja. Thank you so much for being part of this program, and I will allow my beloved brother Maxwell to give us a closing remark as we round up.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Chicks, and I give glory to God for giving me the opportunity to be with you here today. to, speak the way I speak. Anybody or any DSS officer that comes out to tell you that they don't have underground cells in DSS office
is laughable.
That person is a liar, a pathological liar. That person is a liar. We were having collaborations and investigative, operations, interviews, and look, let me tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there are different kinds of torture. You have psychological torture. You have physical torture when it has to come with abuse, the use of insult, the use of denigrating, languages, name calling. There, it is done there. These are tactics deployed in order to derail and make your spirit low. These are things they do. Starving, giving you food when you don't need it. And when you need food, they will not give you the food. These are torture. At all times of midnight. I'm telling you people the truth.
You're breaking up.
Or 1 a.m.
The network is breaking up.
With code. Oh, okay. With code water, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. I do not know where you stopped hearing me.
Just go ahead. It was
Mazi Chicks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Imagine telling someone to come and exercise when you don't feel like exercising. Everything is being dictated for you to do. You are being dictated to do some certain things. There's nothing they will allow you to do at your own free will. From your, when you have your sound mind, you say, "Oh, I want to exercise." No, they will not give it to you. They will force you to do it, and there is what we call, false confessionary statements. That is statements that you confess under duress. They will force you to do it, and they will do it by threatening you, just like it is there. It is only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and some of us that have witnessed. There are some times you will see it. You say no. If you have human sympathy, you say no. You will no longer continue with this. I had such feelings before. I said no. I cannot continue with this. Because I still have that human feeling in me, not just because you are wearing uniform, you command authority, you have everything to do and do and do and do. There are limits to which Awimbun will do what the government will want me to do, and some I won't do it. There are people that I could not. I see. No, I will rubbish the case. I will rubbish the investigation. I will rubbish it. Because there is something that I have seen that does not, that is not true when they are forcing you to make confessionary statements. These are tactics the Nigerian authorities, security agents, there are wicked ones, my brothers and sisters, I would like to tell you today. For those of you that have been in there, will come out and testify. The things that you have gone through, we will not see it today. It might be like film to us or Nollywood to us until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out to begin to narrate all what he went through. They blindfold you. They gradually try to impair your vision by giving you strong lighting system and giving you, keeping you in darkness as well. When you are in an underground, in darkness, let's say for whole 2 or 3 days, as part of their torture, when you are deprived of light into your eyes for 2 to 3 days, if they bring you out in the open, they must cover your eye with gogo, because so that your eyes, I do not know, for those of you that has medical experience and training, to avoid the light that is going to strike into your eye functions. I think the retinas and the rest of them, or the lenses, the retinas and things, to prevent a damage from that ultraviolet rays that is going to hit your light, your eye system, the retinas. I think the lens, and the rest of them, those that that really did medicals. These eye doctors, you must wear goggles, you must wear shield in order to protect your eye. Otherwise, you will experience instant blindness. That is why they protect them. 2, 3, 4, 5 days in the dark, you can never look into the space. They will not allow you to do that. Otherwise, it will blind you. These are some of the things that man is going through there, while foolish people are here criticizing him. He is going through, by the grace of God, he comes out with Biafra. These idiots will benefit from it. And that is the reason why, if by the grace of God, as I am still alive, all of them that are criticizing this man and the processes and the ideology that he has taken, that is the restoration of Biafra, you will pay the price. You will never reap where you did not sow. You didn't reap where you did not sow. What happens if through your stupid actions and inactions that Biafra refused to come, and all of us are now placed in the same category with the Hausa people in the northern part of Nigeria? What will you do? What will you do? I asked them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be prayed for. And I believe that the Chukwu that brought him out to stand till this moment will continue to protect him to the end, till Biafra comes, till he has gotten what he came out for. He is so prepared for it. Don't get it twisted. He is so prepared. And Biafra, he said, is bigger than him. If he is not there today, irrespective of what the Nigerian government and their globalists that have economic interest in that zoo would do, then another person will come on to carry the flags of Biafra. Even if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa is not there, or you and I are not there today to fight and speak the way we are speaking today, another will come out, and those ones might be deadlier than what we are doing today. Those ones might be very, very hostile than what we are today. I ask each and every one of you that love freedom, that love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that wants your fathers and mothers' ancestral land to be free, to continue to pray for him and do the little that you can do. And God is seeing the little that you are contributing. And he will never allow that little that you have contributed to make sure that that land is free to go in vain. I thank you so much, Mazi Chicks, the Biafrans in my mother's ancestral land and those in the diaspora. I love each and every one of you, and I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to protect you and provide for you as you, in the long run, provide for the restoration of Biafra. Thank you so much, and God bless you for having me. I yield.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. I appreciate you for your support. Thank you for being part of the program all the time and making your contributions, encouraging Biafrans from time to time. I appreciate everyone that have joined this program from the beginning to the end. We have come to the end of the program, and we will continue tomorrow. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been adjourned to tomorrow. The cross-examination will continue tomorrow. witnesses and cross-examination of witnessing. Trial, inside trial that is being done is going to continue from tomorrow. And tomorrow we are going to hear more facts that are going to be coming out. And now we are getting the picture of the suffering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went through for us. We are getting the picture of what he went through for us. It's not easy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have gone through a lot for Biafra, and we need to stand by him. So wherever you are, continue to pray for our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Continue to pray for him, for strength, wisdom, knowledge, understanding. Continue to pray for him to be formidable in the course of this journey. He's going to come. He's already victorious. He's already victorious. But we know we are dealing with stubborn Pharaoh. Stubborn Pharaoh that will never let go without a fight. The Pharaoh will never let go. So that is why we must remain, as I always say, the only thing that can guarantee the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Biafra. There is nothing else. Nothing else. His freedom is not in the court, not with the judges, not with the lawyers, not with the zoo. It is in your hand as a Biafran. It is in my hand. Our actions will determine if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be free or not. You heard in his testimony that he made in one of the videos I played, he said, any day he wakes up and did not talk about Biafra, and he stopped thinking about Biafra, how to restore Biafra, and refused to recognize Chukwu Okabia, and that Chukwu Okabia should take his life. That's a very strong play that he made. And if you see him, you know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not going back in his words. He will want to keep his words, and he will continue to keep his words. So you can see his lawyers are doing their job. The defense team are very, very up and doing what they have to do. So wherever you are, do your own part by supporting, praying for him, and remembering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at every time as much as you can. My fellow Biafrans, we have come to the end of the program. May Chukwu Okabia guide and protect every single one of us that have joined this program from the beginning to the end. May Chukwu guide and protect you. May Chukwu Okabia guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Onabueze. May Chukwu Okabia guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, whose own case we commence very soon, and we are going to follow up and tell you what is actually happening. Pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa for divine strength, for divine victory, for divine revelations. Pray for him for protection. No evil shall befall him. Pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for divine protection, for divine security, for safety, for victory. Continue to pray for our leaders, wherever they may be. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafra shall prosper, and no weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I will see you again tomorrow, same time. Be there and let us continue to preach the gospel of Biafra. Stay blessed. Bye-bye.
Laws of Nigeria, the prosecution, and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact. Yes. Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyeko what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra by right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking.
No fear for our land. We could stand together. Fight for freedom now. No surrender.
This day is more than just an opening. It is a call for peace and reconciliation. Join us at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit, where the past and present voices for Biafra independence come together. No segregation, no division, just one people with one purpose, an occasion to voice our differences, resolve them, and stand stronger as one people. May 30th is also our separate Biafra Heroes Remembrance Day, when we honor the brave souls of men and women who fought and children who fell from the genocidal war of 1967 to 1970, where over 3 million Biafrans lost their lives. The day we honor those unjustly imprisoned and killed before the war, during the war, and presently. simply for being Biafrans. We salute our past and present leaders, from the vision of Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu to the resilience of Philip Effiong, the fearless dedication of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the unwavering courage of Simon Ekpa Odogu, who have carried the torch of our struggle. Their sacrifices and leadership lights our paths forward. As we all know, for far too long, we've endured suffering at the hands of our enemies and division from within. This summit is power-packed to heal those wounds, to uproot seeds of discord planted among us, and to unite Biafrans across tribes, regions, religions, and political view. Together, we are unstoppable. Be part of history. Join us on May 30th, 2025 at the United States of Biafra headquarters in Washington, D.C. A day of unity, remembrance, and renewal. Biafra rises as one strong nation, bolder together. Venue, 11726 Connecticut Avenue, Northwest Washington, D.C. Time, 3 p.m. Biafra time and 10 a.m. Washington time. 30th of May, 2025, a united Biafra. Our time is now. This message is proudly sponsored by the Office of the United States of Biafra Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, and the Biafra Information, Telecommunication, and Postal Service. My name is Marvelous Chukwubikem Arinze.
USB, peace, unity, progress, and equity. Ndewo no ụmụ Igbo, ndewo no ụmụ Biafra, ndewo no ndị be anyị na mpaghara ụwa niile. Gọọmenti USB, United States of Biafra, site n'aka our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, na-akpọ ndị USB niile na mpaghara mba niile nke n'ụwa, na-asị na anyị nwere ihe dị oke mkpa, ọgbakọ dị oke ụtọ nke a ga-eme na Washington DC na 30th of May 2025. Unu amarugo na 30th of May 2025 nwere ugwu ojii ndị niile bụ ndị Biafra, ya bụ iji wee cheta the day of our heroes and the heroesses. Ndị niile bụ ndị darụ maka inwere onwe nke anyị na-azọ, ma ndị ka nọ na-ada ma ndị bi n'ime ọfịa, ma ụmụazị ya nwụrụ anwụ, ndị eji ọnụ wee gbagbuo. Anyị wee na-asị na DPM na nke a omego ya ọzọ dịka o si eme ya site na gọọmenti United States of Biafra. A na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra niile na-ekwu n'ụbọchị ahụ na ọ bụrụ sọsọ maka you heroes and heroesses, na anyị ga-eji ohere a wee mepee our first very embassy, nke bụ embassy izizi nke ndị United States of Biafra, ya nke ndị Igbo na-akpọ ụlọ nnọchi anya na Washington DC nke United States of America. Njem a ga-ebido na 3 p.m. Biafra time wee kwụsị na 10 a.m. United States time. O wee na-asị onye ọbụla bụ onye Biafra, ebe ọbụla ị nọ, ihe Biafra na-adị gị mma, ịbụ oyi Biafra, ịbụ onye eziokwu na-adị mma, ịbụ onye nnwere onwe na-atọ ụtọ, ịbụ onye kwadoro ihe anyị na-eme, ka ịgba ya bụ tiketi ka ụzọ gị bụrụ na Washington DC na that 30th of May 2025, ka ị wee nọnyere ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị wee nọnyere onwe anyị, ka anyị wee kwado our gọọmenti n'ihe ọma, ọrụ ọma ha na-arụ, iji wee fụ na anyị nwere onwe anyị site n'aka ndị omekome na ndị ogbu ara ọbara nke bịakwutere ịnara anyị wee na-asị na our DPM jikwa ohere a wee mekwe ya ka o doo anya na onye ọbụla nke na-abịa ya bụ njem marụkwa na akpa iji bịa amasị gị wee baa n'ebe a na-eme ife. Ihe o ji wee dị otu a bụ na ndị omekome akarịala. Ihe o ji wee dịkwa otu a bụ na your security is in your hands. Ebe ọbụla ị rarụrụ ụgbọala ọbụla iji wee bịa ebe ahụ ka akpa gị ga-anọ, maka na ndị sekuriti bụ ndị nchekwa ga-eji igwe wee na-eche gị arụ, wee marụ na ihe ị bịara bụ ihe ị bịara, wee marụ na o nwere ihe ọbụla itinyere n'ahụ gị. Ya mere sọsọ ihe ga-eso gị wee baa na ebe a na-eme ihe bụ onwe gị na mobile phone gị, ya bụ ekwentị nke ndị Igbo kpọrọ ekwentị. Ya mere ụmụnne m, ka ihe anyị na-eche onye ọbụla gbakọwa akpa gị ka anyị wee jee wee kwado onwe anyị, wee kwado ọwa gọọmenti, wee jụọ ajụjụ ọbụla nke na-agbagwoju anyị anya, ma kwukwe ma tụkwa aro nke ga-abara anyị uru, wetakwe nke bụ ego, maka na ihe anyị nọ kịta bụ iji ego. Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra, ndị na-eme ihe siri ike, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado onwe anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado gọọmenti anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị tụọrụ Chukwu okike ọbịa ma mma maka o weza anyị ekpere. USB, peace, unity, progress and equity.
Ana mamadu iya ijai mi komo fure fun para wanti to na boy pankano wan kanide deng to boy pa mfure ge fure wu I kombo kembene tai to bi dan di I dagan so kondi de ke banga mbo mbiu peme I rongo yit e ko to security ki kombo wipu bo ke this ufoko jide jidi bopo de nation United States of Biafra ke jidi nye ke filante mpo e ko to filante nduo te iba ke this kingdom this United States of Biafra filante iba wo nye fu kute na claim we mo de filante mbo ku ke ne ke den ni no the only security mbi upe mi rongo jidi nye ke ko to security ade BDF ade ke ko to kikom makara Biafra Defense Force mbo ki bakam structure government Biafra de to yoki kibake IPOB kibake IPOB ama ajiri waido autopilot from autopilot ajiri waido brigi from brigi idang ajiri bake United States of Biafra ajiri the government ajiri go to United States of Biafra adeke USBG Fukute wukege kute bo proof kina mote mo de bridge mbok faga tong pong to wuri kede ngino ayokon to di fenyen kano kondang tang bangano ko de akure dige mi du sene fiong e dip ye duop ke fiong itioni ji don ke fiong mi aji nyempa kute ki kom makara peace summit ke Washington DC ke USA mbok doko yinu kandi bun kai tie na mosoro ke United States ke awi kama ke pat o kama ke e parobok o kama ke mpo beneket u senere de tao sene yidi kemere kemitie fu fo ade total eseme ki koma ka total shutdown tie ku fogofu dia senye tutu sene de fro e to bi fene no gode mpo e ko to ki koma kara constitution ko mbo kan gwere de yere America ki ko irun yin wadi bet e de men gwadi bere do senede e biginam this usoro ke Washington DC e de men gwade then e de me that able solve to go copy e no ngo bi se dikare mbok kama ko wofu se bonda ma fonam mbok so ka so da nya fon ka so support government me yaginya government fen apart from government yidemi dada yagida ke I bobo bi mana yide ami awa mi ebene wodi wo ata peture mbok se min ke kamandi mbok yagi sugi ba ke me mi ba TikTok e ya no boko te ibia na tebega ya idia no bok I bobo bi ojire mi ami min tangi ko mi bia inge mi de ni ami den di kam pogoro etu kita yana mbok se songo kem pakoton abase na me yongi nyangi song adi on furewu aso ko continue aso ka ka isi diong ni ne ndete pero don ise songo
We are letting Biafrans know the reason why we should remember those who gave their life for us, those who died, that we may live.
You died to end my suffering. You died fighting for my freedom. Your blood is the seed of redemption. You are my inspiration.
The deed no longer them, military shots at them. 67 to 70, we remember them. 2016, 38 May, memory still lives in our mind till today. Wonder why they refuse to publicize the genocide. The world media turn blind eyes to our plight. It's time to arise, land of the rising sun. Let's rise one more time, let's rise.
You will never forget our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Onitsha massacre, Ipocha massacre, Abba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Remember when me tell you say
a prospero. But the way you go, like a papa nuku. But them they will go near me, tell you what I look pandi, what pandi samiro, me tell you what I day. For me, the fella, the rasta man, I tell you what I am. Me never have up, me tell them
I want to promise you something today. We must fight together, no retreat and no surrender. We must hold them down till the end of time. The most important thing is that we will restore Biafra. May your soul rest in peace.
I look up to the sky with tears in my eyes. For other Biafrans and for freedom had to die. We will never forget you as the days go by. You are always in my heart, forever be a part. They fought for our freedom. They died for our freedom. They fought the Nigerian soldiers in the war front. Without food, without guns. For our freedom, for our life, for our own good, for our children. We love them, our heroes. We want them.
My heart bleeds when I saw them slain. Where will I be now, if not then? They will remain indelible in my heart. Forever, 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 and never, and never, and never.
We serve in your plantation. And the way you paid us back with your bloody starvation.
We bled in our history. That the death of our people is the mystery. No going back till we get to a victory. I had a voice now call for vengeance. I never get bombed, I'ma blow like a vengeance.
Yo, we will never forget. Our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Only to massacre. Iwata massacre. Abba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Where will I be now? If not you, you died at Mali.
They were starved to death because of our freedom, and they paid the debt for our freedom. Flag high for those that died in the genocide, fighting for you and I. There's pain in the heart, we bleeding inside, tears in the eyes, so I'm falling here.
This is for my fallen heroes. Give them a motivation, people. It's like I'm looking at myself in the mirror. Cause we to be a cast, and it to be a us. If we did not retire,
they pay the ultimate price. They die for the freedom of unborn child. We live for the legacy.
Yo, we will never forget. Our fallen heroes. Only to massacre. Iwata massacre. Abba massacre. We remember you. Alright. Yo, we will never forget. Our fallen heroes. Only to massacre. Iwata massacre. Abba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Yeah. Put the flag in the air. Never be afraid. March on. Cause we are more than conquerors. Yeah. You know what it is. We must revenge. And we must stand to represent who we